As we jump back on for this week's game, you're all facing off against some serious monsters now. So Jillian, you are up first. Well, up third, but, kicking back where we left off.
That's a cool little bar at the top there.
Oh, the combat HUD?
Yeah.
You can also move it around and resize it so it takes up a smaller length of space, too. I pop mine on the bottom corner. Also, you might also notice underneath the token controls 2 overcrossed swords. If you click that, that'll turn on the Argon combat HUD, but we're a little late in the game for me to be worrying about explaining how that works. Just
Okay.
a fun thing. Add-ons that have recently come out that are handy. Jillian, you don't have
do you
yourself on
turn on the
mute, do you?
HUD?
No, I don't. Can you hear me?
No, just making sure. And John, it's under the token control options, the 2 crossed swords.
Can't remember how many feet I've moved. I was trying to count, then I got distracted.
Well, you can fly like 60, so you got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I basically just wanted to get into a flanking position, and I wanted to make sure that I had enough space for it, but I think I do.
I think so, judging by the distance. Let me just check here.
Wait, no, I can't be in that square.
60. The only spot you can flank right now is the exact corner, because that's where Jade's held up.
There?
Yep. But that grants you flanking.
Perfect. Okay. I do what I do.
Advantage to them swings.
Yep. If I seem quiet or anything, it's not because I'm annoyed. It's just because I'm not feeling well.
I can hear it a little bit in your nose there. I'm feeling pretty bad for you at the moment, to be honest.
Yeah, my voice it's better than it was yesterday, but it's still not 100%.
28's a hit. As is a 37.
It's a crit.
Very nice. As is a 35.
It's 18, 19, 20, isn't it?
19, 20.
17.
Yep.
I
that's
was
it.
always very tempted to try champion fighter for that reason.
But don't you get it so late?
2 crits, 2 hits. My goodness.
Yeah, you get the expanded, you get the 18, 19, 20 late, but at 3rd level I think you get the 19, 20.
Oh, okay.
Well, first hit, 30 points of damage, 59 for the second. As you shave shards of gem off of this dragon, leaving it badly injured. 29 for your 3rd hit. And for the 4th, you spin down double-handed on that blade. Well, kind of anyway. 56 points of damage as you leave the Great Worm near death. Anything else for Flex's turn?
No, I'll put my shield up. I can't remember if it was a D&D Beyond. It's up, so I'm gonna assume that I had it. That I'll actually have spent my bonus action to take it down. So, disregard that.
Alrighty. So
That's the
then,
end of my turn.
up next is the mighty Great Worm, which is going to tilt its head back with a mighty roar as it spins round to face the party, looking from side to side, before deciding to chomp at the mighty tank behind itself. 1 bite coming forward and 2 of its vicious claw attacks as well.
Disadvantage because of slasher.
Oh my. Let's see here. Versus an armor class of 22.
Yes, sorry, I'm trying to keep myself on mute in case I cough.
Oh, no worries. The 2 claws manage to tear past your character's armor. That everybody takes half damage from non-magical sources, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, 8 points of damage because I'm already taking the half-Cs off for you. And then 12 points of damage after your resistances have kicked in. 17 and 24. Normally a devastating amount, but what can you do? Bellamy's turn is up next. So I'm just going to have her cast a Guiding Bolt because she's not here. Let's be honest, as much as we'd like to think, I think I could play her character like she would play her character. Would you have morphed into a sperm whale and dropped on his head? I don't think so. Shoot, that's going to be one of those moments.
The chances are low, yeah.
My goodness, so many spells. Where is... Oh, I'm under features. No wonder I can't find it. Durr. I don't claim to be a genius.
Well, you know, latest design ethos from Wizards, there's a lot of like free use spells and features now, so you're not too far off.
Yeah. Alright, so then, Guiding Bolt time. 24 is a hit. Look at that, very nice. 18 points of damage. I should do the reveals on those. As it strikes, critically injuring the mighty dragon, who doesn't have any defenses against Radiant. Now it's Dusty's turn. Good old Dusty. Gives those wings a spread as he soars through the air. Comes up to the enemy, because you remember him at the end. And he's gonna fly in on that great worm himself, bringing blades to bear. Because I believe he gets 2 swings with that weird-ass combo. Oh, I have not used this character in a while, so let's swing those long swords. The first swing is a miss as he collides against the enemy's armor, as is the second. I should make those reveal to everyone because in my defense I just rolled like shite for them. But that's going to be end of his turn as we roll over to Nimbar up next. However, as Dusty's turn comes to an end, the Topaz Great Worm is going to burn one of its legendary actions. Or, to be more specific, 3 of them. As it emits a beam of pure psychic energy in a 90-foot line, 10 foot wide. Originally, this would have been measured at the people down at the bottom. However, oh my, he could be dirty. He is going to be dirty about this. Bam! There's 3 hit. So I'm going to need an intelligence savings throw from Dusty, Nimbar, and Bellamy. Nimbar gets a 25. Dusty gets a 1.
1 second before you say the answer.
Do you have a plus 18 to your intelligence save, John?
17.
Oh, 17. That's a
Bellamy's
lot.
got a 20.
I mean, I have a 10 modifier for my intelligence, right?
Yep. As I said that, I was bringing up my character sheet to look at my wisdom save, and I'm at 16. So I guess it's within the realms of godly save.
Yeah. Do we think a 25 is going to pass, guys? Alan, don't answer.
I don't know. I've never. Probably, if it's a topaz. I think dragon saves are around 25 mark. I think.
All right, we'll roll with it.
Like, it could be
right.
like give or take 1 or 2. Don't take that to the bank.
So
yeah,
you...
no.
I'll fail. Buzzing, I'll pass it up there. DC 26. So close, John. As you all take 33 points of psychic damage from the onslaught.
Oh, you applied that for me. Thank you.
Yep. I toss it through one at a time. If I highlight select, it's going to get wonky. But that's going to be it for Dragon's turn. Now it's Nimbar's turn.
Was there any other effects Or just 33 psychic?
Let me double check. Actually, I'm not sure if they would have affected you, but that's a good point. But I don't think. No, not for this one, because it's not their true breathe weapon. Just a legendary action.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, yeah.
Since that was not a true breathe weapon, does that count as a magical effect?
Nope. It's draconic.
Wait.
Oh, you mean as for doing magic damage? Well, it's psychic damage and magic damage, yeah.
No, we have boon of magic resistance, so I was just double checking to see if we had advantage.
No, they're, dragons always break the rules on magic after all.
Let's just go ahead. Features. Sorry, 1 second. Lightning bolt. Okay, of course. That makes sense, right? So I'm going to, first of all, just start with a cantrip.
Yep.
Hold of the Dead. DC 29 Wisdom save.
And they pass their save.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, Lightning Bolt.
Alright, you let that lightning bolt fly.
DC 29.
Yep. And that's for 28 points of lightning damage against the topaz worm. As the great worm is still standing even after your bolt strikes it. Anything else for Nimbars?
That's my turn.
Alright. Rolling around to round 2, it's Jade's turn. This is gonna hurt. Meanwhile, team's sitting there like, did we really just absolutely trounce a great worm in one turn like it was nothing? Dungeon Master saying, yes, you did. Just go ahead and finish it off.
No, we're not that cocky, Alan. Don't put words in our mouth and then punish us for them.
Jade just rolled a 5 and hit it, so I'm gonna give you the credit on this one. This is me bragging you up for once. Go ahead, roll your damage, Dan. You have annihilated that poor dragon. 37 points of damage, along with sneak attack. Let's see how high it goes. 30 further points, 67 points of damage. As the great worm cries out before it falls to the ground. Looking severely
Speaking of falling,
injured.
aren't there people up in the air?
Indeed.
Yep.
That effect would immediately end. And unless you have the hover ability, your minis would fall to the ground. 100 feet.
I have hover from my star form.
So you're fine.
I was floating. Okay. But it doesn't matter, because I just do this to save myself and hit all of you.
I'm guessing it's Featherfall.
Featherfall.
Yep. I mean, these aren't things that the Dungeon Master say, haha, I gotcha, to a level 20 team. It's just, haha, I've inconvenienced you.
Haha, I made you click a button.
It's kind of weird because Alec was already in there, so his hair went from hanging down to hanging up to hanging down again. Oh, weird.
Yeah, I think we were all actually flying, but I don't know.
Up in the air, I sent them.
Wee.
Alrighty. Well, as true with most things you know, this isn't the end of this fight. Not by any means, as the dragon's body begins to crack and tear It twists and turns and crumples until it seems to cascade into a small pile of dust. But likewise, not to be remiss, you see from the shadows and the darkness of this world another dragon approaching from the top of a roof, claws beginning to dig in as a crystal great worm, fully transformed, stands before you, its gem awakening fully activated, giving it full access to all of its overly powerful powers. But that's not all, because it wouldn't be a fight for you at this point. You just trounced one, so let's make it two. As a dragon of amethyst color stands atop another wall, forming as it glares down towards the party. Now we got ourselves a battle. Jade, anything else for your turn? Because this happens midway through as an instantaneous moment within combat.
Yep. I'll move over to the one on the left, the blue one, and I'll attack it.
All right. And you're not going to have any trouble. You've got fly speed. Getting up to where a crystal great worm is, no trouble at all. However, everyone give me a perception check at that moment in time. Jade just notices it as he's going by. Rolls a nat 20. Well, everyone who did 20 or better. So I'm going to say not Courtney this time, unfortunately. Glancing out the corner of your eyes as these dragons appear, you'd notice something about your good friend Dusty. Gone are the wings and the angelic features as he charges forward with blades in hand. You'd swear, the way he looked, back when you all topped out at level 13 at the end of Descent into Avernus before he reascended and hit level 20 as a freebie up. You know, the peek out for his fight. So, you go ahead. Jade has no trouble getting in the close range against the Crystal Great Worm. A Crystal Great Worm, though. A rather beautiful beast, standing atop the spires of this city. And you stab it furiously for a 37. That's a hit. You go ahead, roll damage on that beast. With 33 points. Oh, you get sneak attack on every creature now in combat?
I get 2 attacks. One regular attack action as my action, and then if I make an attack action, I can bonus action make an attack, and I can apply sneak attack to the second attack if it's a different target than my first attack.
Very nice. See, that's some powerful stuff right there. As you hit for 33 points of damage and a further 35 points of damage, which I think I just applied to the wrong target. Give me a second here. Being able to right-click and apply damage is great, except when you're not looking at the token. So, you leave them looking injured, though barely injured, but that's no surprise as you hover in front of a great dragon. Anything else for Jade's turn? Or Alex
No,
up next? I
it's
see you've
Alex's
already
turn.
moved.
Okay. So in the last turn, I flew up and cast Earthquake on the castle area, and it's as a concentration spell. Just is it worth trying to maintain that? Like, I don't think it looked like it was having any effect.
Probably not.
Yeah. Yeah, midpoint. I don't think I'm going to cast another concentration spell though. Oh, fuck off, Wizards of the Coast. Keeps the link at the bottom of this page. We have updated our privacy policy. Click the link to learn more. It's like, I know, I've clicked the link. Go away now. It will not go away.
It just wants your attention.
Well, it's It's much like me as a child that would need to go without attention. I think that I'll just... If I fly a little bit closer to the top of this tower, then there should be... Come on, ruler, 25 feet. I'll switch my form to the... Well, I guess I should ask, how high is that tower, Alan?
Let's see, 5, 10, 15 feet at least for the stairs that brings to the edge. And that's going to be 20, 25, 30, 35 feet to the top of it.
Cool, right, so I should be able to fly there. I just asking in case I had to fly up and use more movement.
Well, you were hovering at 60 feet.
Yep. Cool. So my star form will change to a... No, it can stay dragon for now because it's not going to apply. And I'll do a bonus action. Guardian of Nature. I'll pick the tree form. And I'll do an old little throwback ranged cantrip. If this page would stop being slow. Just a little thorn whip. Why did Sadness Chan sound?
Because you rolled a 1.
Yep.
Oh, but on the advantage roll, yeah. Well, that is a good use of 4th level spell to get advantage on wisdom attacks. Luckily, the 36 stands.
Makes a difference. Managed to get a hit.
Yeah.
In. 14 points of damage as you do with the thorn whip.
Yep, I think that's everything for me. Just change my height to 35 feet as I'm standing on top of the tower, and guess it's the Crystal Dragon's turn.
Alrighty. And as we roll over to the Crystal Dragon, it's going to turn its breathe weapon on, turning and tilting its head as it takes a ready action. Next up, we have the Amethyst Great Worm, which triggers the Crystal's Great Worm's readied action. That's right. You're getting hit by 2 full breathe weapons at the exact same time from 2 separate dragons. It's not allowing me to place a measure template.
Weird.
That's fine, I can make one manually.
So Alan, one of our epic boons is spell mastery.
Yep.
So it's choose one 1st level spell that you can cast. Is it okay? Can I just take shield?
Yep.
Okay. I just want to say that so it doesn't seem like I'm cheating when I use it, if I use it later.
And these are both 300-foot cones, but I can't actually put that entirely on the map, so... The thing will let me scroll, after all. As they're firing them both in 2 concussive blasts. Now, how many of you can I get with that second one, too? Everybody. Everybody saves, essentially.
Oh, I have to double save. Ugh. What type of saves?
Everyone except Alec is going to have to do a double save from these 2 breathe weapons, as I do the math out. Alec only gets hit by one of them. First off, let's do the Crystal Great Worm's breathe weapon. As it exhales... what's up?
I'm not in the red.
Yeah, you're fine. Actually...
I don't have to do any saves.
Can I get you? I think I underestimated the size of the other one's cone. I think I can get you only with the other one. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Blammo, I got you with that one, but the other one indeed cannot hit you. It's too narrow of a cone. They decided to hit Jade since Jade stabbed them.
That's fair.
For the first breathe weapon, a blast of concussive crushing force. I'm going to need a dexterity save from those of you in the double red. Who wants to roll for Courtney?
Oh, I can. Sorry.
All right.
Charity.
Oh, that is...
That is very
Oh,
bad.
that was really good.
Did that come up?
I got a 21 for my deck
Oh.
save.
All right. Everybody fails. As the Great Worm exhales its crushing force breathe weapon on the group of you, which has a DC 25 for its dexterity savings throw, you all take a whopping 71 points of force damage.
Mine counts as a pass. Because dexterity saves, so it
You automatically pass dex saves?
no, hang on.
Because you've got a
He takes
22.
he takes half damage.
Yeah, I take
Oh, I thought you meant you were getting around it entirely. Halfsies, so I'll apply halfsies to you on that one. And I'll apply out the damage as well.
Do you think Bellamy should use her boon of invincibility? She only has 90 hit points currently.
Let's go ahead and let her.
Yeah, probably.
And did you already apply that damage to Nimbar?
I did not.
Alright, I'll go ahead and right-click it in for you.
Thank you.
But that's not the only one we've got blasting. And I applied halfsies on Jade, because the Amethyst Great Worm as well. Their breathe weapon is going to require another dexterity savings throw from everybody, as it exhales crushing force as well. Both of them using breathe weapons of pure force.
I can't pass, so there's no point rolling.
Oh, also, Jillian, sorry, I was reading the boon of spell mastery, and it says one spell you can cast. So, like, did you already have shield from a different source?
No, I thought I was reading that. Maybe you're right. I am half sick, so I might have missed that. I did reread it a couple times because I remember thinking that I might have a spell. Then found out that yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
So, what does spell mastery do again?
Choose a sorcerer, warlock, or wizard spell that you can cast. You can now cast that spell at its lowest level without expending a spell slot.
Oh. I guess
don't
as a druid, I'll go fuck myself then.
Like, I'm sitting there thinking that, like, why is it just so... like cleric, bard, druid, just like screw you guys.
Yep.
Well, epic boons, you aren't meant to get them all. You get one specific for your character and build and style. But since we're at the very end and we've been going to the epic tiers, it's like, all of them. I pull an Oprah. You get epic boons and you get epic boons. Everybody.
As like a weird distinction, like
Yeah,
it's a
it's-
godly gift. It's like not for you though, but we don't have any favorite classes. Till the wizard decide it's you, and by a lot.
Once I used an indomitable, but it didn't matter.
Looks like
Just so in case you're wondering why I rolled twice.
everybody except Jade fails as the dragon releases its mighty breathe weapon for 61 points of damage, which I'll apply outwards to everybody. Are you still taking half on all damage, Dean?
It's only attacks.
Oh, okay.
What kind of damage is it?
Force.
Okay, right. Absorb elements won't help.
He's forcing it through.
Ah.
61 points.
61 points.
At least we picked the right one for Bellamy to use invincibility on.
Guys, I'm hurt.
Nimbar and Bellamy both severely injured, and you see something familiar that you ain't seen in a long time. As Dusty glows green for a moment while he holds off the blast straight on. You know, that way of the long death side power of his. Flux's turn up next. His health is already completely depleted, but he's still standing, still fighting side by side with you.
Oh gee, I just hovered over his icon. He's got 94 health. Oh.
Well, he's only level 13.
I'm just gonna point out for Sabuna Spell Mastery, you technically do have Burning Hands and Thunder Wave that is castable. Thanks to the boon, thanks to Boon of Fire Soul and Boon of Storm Mode. So technically, you could use that and cast one of those two again.
With the save of 13 or something.
15.
Oh, 15. My mistake. What am I waiting for?
No, actually, no. It
It's
would take your save DC, not whatever Boon of Fire Soul gives.
Oh, really? That's a good find.
Item. Why can't I find my sword?
Now, I will say, because of the way we've always done advantage, you can land in any one of these spots here, just not the corners, and you can get advantage since Jade's on the other side. I know it's wonky,
So I'm
but you're fine.
good. Okay. I don't know where my sword went. I'm in inventory and I can't seem to click on anything.
Are you
Wait, hang on.
looking forward to the Pathfinder game where it's a flat-footed condition and it just minuses 2 to the AC?
My sword has disappeared.
Noxus Vengeance?
Yeah, I can't find it on my character sheet.
Showing on mine, just in case, I'm going to copy it over to Jade's as well, since he's standing right there.
I can just reload and see what happens.
Yeah, give that a shot, and let me check your core character sheet to see if it got removed from that one, if that's the one that you're checking.
Like none of
No,
my
it's on there.
inventory is showing up, and I can't click on anything.
Yeah, tap F5 to do a reload. Meanwhile,
But what a weird thing to happen.
we pulled a old school
guys.
Final Fantasy glitch. Jade's now also has one for some reason. He's like, what the hell?
Just to confirm, Jade, you didn't steal to start with, right?
No, no, I wouldn't do something like that.
And
No.
get caught.
No, that's my meat shield over there. I would not hinder it.
Oh my.
Jade's crazy, not stupid.
Yeah,
I did-
everything's there now. That was so weird. It was like all of the categories were collapsed, but I couldn't open them back up again.
They don't like to make it easy
Weird.
for us.
Oh my lord.
Oh
It was
my
a 1
goodness.
and a 20. Wasn't as good.
Well, crit. Regular hit.
I
Regular
rolled the
hit.
exact same 2 dice.
Oh my god, dude, you fucking killed them.
4 more hits, 1's a crit. You go ahead, roll the damage, and we'll see if you have. $54 for the crit hit. As you shave off pieces of crystal into the air. 28 for the next. 31 for the one that follows.
Oh, Bellamy and Nimbar, you can heal yourself up to half your hit points.
And
There's
38.
There's a thing in Big Boons.
Does it take an action, reaction?
It's
Action.
a bonus action. Boon. No, it's a bonus.
Bonus.
And of recovery, you can use a bonus action to regain the number of hit points equal to half your hit point maximum. Once you use this boon, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest.
Well, I actually do that on my turn.
Yep. Bellamy is
You
sending
make
the
it.
thumbs up towards Flux.
I
Flux,
roll
That is-
4.
you
That's a
have...
good call.
It's the end of my turn.
Oh, right. Next up, we have Courtney's turn for Bellamy, who's not here, but she's going to gain back half of her health, which is 61. Yep, 61. I wonder if this will work. Yep, and then I can right-click on her to apply it and not have to do math. Yeah! I told it to roll a 61, and it's like, okay, here. That gives her back a good chunk of health for her bonus action. However, let's see, does she have Bless? She has Bless. And
Why is
Jillian's taking a quick...
so low?
Be right back. She's like 3
Oh,
I
right,
don't
because
know.
my con is so high. That's why. Never mind, don't mind me.
And I'm just doing some quick math to get her at the 30 feet marker for as many as possible. Those of you in melee anyway, because having an extra a die to the damage is going to help. That'll put them there. And John, your stats are crazy high enough that you're not going to miss on most of your attack rolls that you make as a wizard at this point. So,
Attack rolls?
well, if you have to make them. Guiding bolts, things like that. But
Okay.
I am going to have Courtney drop Bless. At its standard level, she only needs to drive it onto 3 of them, since all she can see at this moment is 3. The team's a little too spread out, and she's not about to drop it on Evil Dusty. Even though he's not Evil Dusty, but you know. So I'm going to put an empowerment marker on all of you, so you remember that you're blessed. I could have put the actual fancy Bless icon on you, but it looks more like a Super Saiyan aura, and I'm not in the mood. So, you are now all blessed.
Nice. Just so you know, that Constitution save was for my Guardian of Nature. I think it was like 61 damage the breath weapon did, which is a 30 DC save, so it's failed. Because the advantage system works when you roll a 7 and a 2.
Poor advantage system. Oh, wait, what am I saying? Oh, right, yeah, no, he gets one. I'm not going to worry about the mechanics for that. So, Dusty's charging in and swinging his mighty longsword as well. The first hit's a miss, as is the second, and he's going to burn, as he attempts to strike down the dragon for a whopping 13 points of damage. Impressive back at his level. But now, Nimbar's turn. Also, keep in mind, he was a monk. He's got 60 feet of movement. He gunned it, ran up the side of that building, and jumped up beside Jade. One of the few people with the footwork that would match. But you've got him outpaced. So, John, gain back half that health first.
Yeah, so 322. 322 divided by 2 plus 55 is 216 health at the moment.
All right.
Next, what's our fly speed again? 60, isn't it?
I think it's
Yeah.
60. Except Courtney, she got the 120 because she was also already a fly speed person. But her wings
Yeah,
were constantly out now, so.
I'm fly over this way, and I'm also gonna fly 60 feet up into the air.
All right.
At that point in time, I just have an action left.
What the hell?
And how far am I from this guy? 90 feet. Okay. Sorry, I'm actually not going to move that way. I'm gonna be a little closer because I actually have to be closer. So I had flown like that. So I'm actually just
Come
gonna
back to
fly
the-
like this way instead. So I'll be right here. Sorry, I thought my spell had a different range. And then I'm going to disintegrate on this purpley dude, the amethyst.
The Amethyst Uninjured Dragon. Go ahead and fire that disintegrate ray at them.
Now I think they do it so it's going to be a lightning one. So if they want to roll a dex save.
And you can go ahead and roll damage on that. Actually, scratch that. They're going to use their legendary resistance to pass.
Okay, then
Disintegrate
They
does
take
no
off.
damage. I forgot about that.
yeah.
All right. Anything else for Nimbar's turn?
Nope.
Alrighty. Jade is up. Wait, hang on. What happened to the combat order? Why aren't you
I-
in it anymore?
I don't know.
Let's
That's
see
weird.
here.
I had a 7. Also, Flux is now doesn't have anything.
Yeah, I was like a 17.
Yeah, you were
Directly
above,
before
me
the
below.
Right, directly
Yeah.
after. 1 second here.
That was weird.
There we go. Wonder why that nuked you two of you out. You're still on the map. Oh well, maybe when I gave you all control, you accidentally clicked it out. God only knows. But up next we have Jade's turn as we start round 3.
So am I blessed? Because I see
Yep.
there's like a little arrow and I heard you say something. Okay, perfect.
Flew Bellamy within 30 feet of the 3 melee-based party members and gave you all bless. Forget Dusty though,
Gotcha.
he's on his own. When a 26 is still a hit, and when you're rolling that low, you know you're high level.
Ouch, Sadness Chan.
Damn.
Ouch.
That one's cold. Straight cold.
That one's real cold.
Is that their way of saying they dropped you on your head? 38 points, or 32 points for the first hit. And with your sneak attack on top, for a further 27, you're leaving that crystalline dragon very much near death. $36 for the second is definitely a hit as well. For 25 points of damage. Though still standing, the dragon's looking severely injured now.
That's all for me.
As your turn comes to an end, Alec is up next. Dean, you're good to go.
Cool.
Do the thing.
I'll switch my star form to the
Form of the
archer.
All right, and keep in mind you got a D4 on your die. You're gonna need it. I say this because we know how the dice like to treat you.
You know, as an interesting thing is in the other games I've been playing online, I've requested to roll physical dice, and they haven't been treating me nearly as badly as digital dice.
I gotta get you a set. There's a pair of real dice that are real that
Oh.
roll and put it in. Jeez.
My
Oh, I was thinking
Fuck.
the exact same thing.
Well,
9
damn.
damage and 4d6. Fucking hell. What? Why? Why even try? It hits, but for what effect?
But what's the point?
My bonus action, guess gets advantage.
33 is a hit for 23 points of radiant damage.
Yep. And then I'm a little bit worried about Nimbar being by himself, so I'm going to start to make my way over.
No to you guys, but I was like, that's just asking for more breathed weapons.
So I'll start making my way over to Nimbar, so I'm a little bit worried about him. And then that's me.
All right. Up next, it is Flux's turn.
The dragons don't go.
Your character may still be adjusting to the fact that you are incredibly godly now. These creatures you're seeing move so much slower. As mentioned, you get 3 initiatives to any normal creature's 1.
What about that?
I didn't get to trigger it last time because you killed that amethyst in the first round. But double 13 might be unlucky, but you managed to score a shot with 2 31s. And a 26 is also a hit. And a crit at the end there. Very nice.
Oh, sorry. That was an attack roll. I didn't mean to do that.
We should hold off for a second. Do roll your first attack's damage.
Oh, okay.
31 points. That's enough to kill that one. So, if you can make it to the other Great Worm, let me take a look at what your first rolls were on that crit. Oh, it was the second one. Well, you've got 3 more hits if you can make it to the other Great Worm.
As a bonus action, you can Misty Step with one of the boons.
It says you can use your action to Misty Step.
Wait, really?
Pretty sure. I just read it. But I was wrong about the other one, so I could be wrong about this one.
Let's just control F. Misty Step. Yeah, as an action. That's so weird.
Because
Maybe
it's
that's
to
just
give
the
these
trade-off.
teleports.
Your walking speed is increased by 30 feet. In addition, you can use a bonus action to take a dash action or a disengage action, so you could dash. So you have 60 feet of movement. You can dash and make it at 120, and then still finish your action of attacking.
Flux just starts running
Sure.
across the rooftops.
Naruto style.
Oh god. Just don't throw the arms back and it's okay.
She already has. She already has.
Oh god. The whole theme song just came back into my head.
Don't pretend you're not happy about it.
Oh, it's good times. You can't beat that classic series.
I'm just gonna go. I assume I have enough to go. I can't. Hang on, I have to zoom out quite a lot to see where I'm going.
With 120 feet, you can make it to here.
I want to get behind him, so if he does breath weapon attack, I'm the only, like, I'm either excluded for it or I'm the only one he's hitting.
You can pop up
Yeah.
here.
That's where I was gonna go, but I just wanted to make sure I had enough.
I'll save you the
movement
step.
before I-
So
you.
go ahead and re-roll me the attack that got the crit. Since you technically lose your crit, since you don't have advantage on this guy, I'll let you roll a flat roll to see if you get crit. on him.
Oh, sure, okay.
For the other two, I'm gonna
I
carry
rolled
the
a flat.
hits.
I accidentally rolled a flat roll and it was a 1, but it's
Oh my
your call if
goodness.
you want to use it.
No, I didn't call for it until now, so you go ahead. I'll apply that
Okay.
slashing damage. Oh, wait, I already did that to the other dragon. "26 is a hit, so that's 3 more hits against the Amethyst Great Worm. You can go ahead and roll damage on that. $42. Very nice.
Just scroll so far up.
31. And 34. Leaving it very much injured, though still standing as it roars towards you. Anything else for your character's turn?
No, because I would have already used my bonus action.
Alright. Up next, it's Courtney's turn with Bellamy. Guiding Bolt. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And because she's not here, we're gonna make another shot. Wow, she got a 19 to hit. That's a miss. I rolled like poop, unfortunately. Nimbar's turn next.
She would probably use spiritual weapon, I think.
Oh, that's a good point.
She
I should
often
toss that up.
does. Oh, but she couldn't do both in one turn. Right. My bad.
I'm gonna throw it onto the pot right here so I don't forget it, even though it's not here. That way I know next turn, spiritual weapon time. And then we'll look at a cantrip.
Actually, you know what? We're gonna be silly. So we're gonna move in as a bonus action. I'm going to cast a lightning bolt.
Crack kaboom.
Pray tell, what madness is this?
One of our boons. Let me do it as a bonus action.
No, I was more joking that you moving.
Up
next to them.
I don't know why, but I want to give him a good shock.
Alrighty. As you hit them with a bolt of lightning for 30 points of damage. Hits them straight on, too, as near as you can tell. Anything else for your character's turn?
Now the real shock begins.
And a 39's a hit with Shocking Grasp. For 19 points of lightning damage.
And then we're going to cower it away. And that's my turn.
Up next, we've got Jade.
He can't use reaction, guys.
Yep.
Oh, till the start of its next turn, too.
Jade rushing in for that sweet, sweet advantage on the sneak attack. Make one big hit. 33 is definitely a hit. For 33 points of damage. Seems to be your lucky number at the moment. Along with another 33 on the sneak attack. Did I call it or did I call it? Very nice. Severe hits. Anything else for Jade's turn? One more stab. 32 is definitely a hit. Almost a 33. Had to break the rules. 30 points. As you leave them decimated, badly injured, though still standing. Next up, Dean's turn.
Feel like a bit of a loss because I've not had to heal anyone yet. It's a strange situation.
I mean, I am missing 100 hit points if you're really feeling that odd.
It's called the Red Cross for a reason, okay? You get healed when you're in the red.
That's fair. I just had to make the joke.
Hmm.
If you're really that about healing, Bellamy's below 100 hit points, so she could be hit with power word kill. If you were looking for an excuse to heal.
Keeping in mind, they're still a turn away from getting another turn.
Yeah, I was going to try.
That's not the point, Alan.
I was going to cast a spell I've never cast before, just to see what happens. So I'll use the old adage of fighting fire with fire. I'm going to summon a draconic spirit. I call forth for draconic spirit. It manifests in an unoccupied space that you can see within range. The corporeal form uses the stat block in the spell. Can choose the family of dragon, chromatic, gem, or metallic. It resembles the dragon of the chosen family, which determines the traits in its stat block. It's an ally to me and my companions. It shares my initiative count and takes its turn immediately after mine, and it obeys my verbal commands. I'll link you the see if I can link you the spell page, because it doesn't give you the.
Where is it summoning?
Just beside Jade, I think. It's within 60 feet.
How big is it?
It's large. I'll make it what you call it, a gem dragon, and I'll get that spell link to you. It doesn't send the full stat block for you.
Oh, it's all good. You'll have to roll the attacks and stuff. But I've thrown up a Lulu.
Well, yes, that works for me.
Just so you have a token, you can still move around. I'm being lazy. So you go ahead. Because I think they get an attack when you summon them?
They go after my turn finishes. Yep. So I'll just use my bonus action to do a little a archer form pew pew.
28's a hit for 21 points of damage.
Cool. And then I'll end my turn there, and the dragon goes.
Flux's turn. Well, actually, dragon. Sorry, I got the wrong dragon.
Because
we skipped the dragon. The amethyst doesn't get a turn. So before Flux's turn, your dragon gets to swing.
Well, this is price. Oh, it's only rolled damage. Why would it do that? It's
Is your spell attack modifier to hit?
All right, I'll just roll. Can you roll a base spell attack modifier from your spell thing? Let me see. Why is this tab so slow? Yep. Okay. Is it flanking with Flux?
Just launch a guiding bolt at them. Same difference for your attack roll. Just do it for free. But if it's a creature, yeah, it would get flanking bonus as well.
Okay, so it does a whopping 10 damage, and it gets 2 attacks.
And what sort of damage does it do? Piercing, good, okay.
Yeah, piercing.
And that one's a hit as well.
So that will be 7. And I'll just stay there, make a target of itself for my allies,
All right.
and that's its turn.
Up next, Flux's turn,
Okay.
which may spell doom for this amethyst dragon.
Came up as longsword, didn't it? Oh, wait, no, it didn't.
I'll just let you know if you miss or crit. Pardon me.
Oh, I have bless, so I'll roll the d4 for the 25, just in case 25 doesn't hit.
You don't even need to, but a 28's still a hit. So you go ahead, roll damage 4 times for 4 hits.
Okay.
30 points of damage, another 30 points of damage, 35 points of damage, and with one last mighty swing, 24 points of damage, annihilating the amethyst great worm as well. Itself crumbling and cracking into little more than a pile of crystalline dust, just like the crystal dragon that turns to powder before you. But, of course, that wouldn't be all, as you see eyes beginning to glow in the background. From atop either spire and from underneath the main gates, you see 3 more dragons are approaching. From the west, one made of solid emerald. From the east, one of sapphire, now rounding out all 5 of those gem dragons. But from the south, the one that might catch your attention the worst, is a dragon forged entirely of obsidian crystal, as they round on the party. Ooh, that's odd. There we go, got them in. So, still Flux's turn, however, because if you have your still movement and bonus actions and stuff, if you got anything up your sleeve as this happens. However,
I'll move so we're not as grouped together, but I'll also take my shield out.
I
So
will
that my
add
AP's up a little bit higher.
one small thing happens. Well, not a small thing. As these dragons turn to dust and powder, you see the land beginning to quake beneath your character's feet as you're moving. And you can feel the very power of creation itself ebbing and flowing away from the land and into the characters. As you begin to take that power for your own, you hear voices in your ear of long-forgotten allies, and you can see spirits for a brief moment walking across the land. All those you'd seen throughout your travels from your world who have faded away. You can even hear one voice echo in your ears as it adds on. Oh my word, dearies, haven't you backed off more than you can chew in this moment? Oh, that's fine. I still think you can do it. That's
Maggie.
not the only one. Multiple voices from multiple spirits, you know. Whether it's an old forge master telling you, I built that sword, you better drive it into their heads, or another one from the past saying, wow, it was fun drinking with a group of you, but I'm moving on. Or probably one of the more important ones, again, echoing out a sentiment you've heard before. I believe in you all. I think you can make a difference. And the party receives the benefits of a short rest as the spirits of your friends push you onward. Still Flux's turn, my dear.
Nice. So can I roll hit die then?
Yep.
Sweet.
Cool. I totally spaced out looking at my hit dice there. I'm like, that's a lot of empty squares. Start with a conservative.
Everyone rolling them hit die.
5. It's plus your con, right?
Yes.
I rolled up for Courtney's character to bring her character up and apply to short rest. Nice thing is, if you click the short rest button on Foundry, you can start clicking the die and it adds it to your health, and once you've hit max, you just stop clicking.
Okay.
Seems like fat lot of good that does us this far in the campaign, Dungeon Master.
I know what I would, you know, it wouldn't say it's good to know. Another.
Yeah.
Right. So that's.
And if everyone's good on healing and etc. Any other tricks for Flux?
No, just that my sword or my shield was gonna be up.
Alrighty. So,
86 plus 20 would be 406, right? That puts me at full.
perfect. Back up
Is
to
that
max.
right though?
Sounds right, I think so.
Have okay. Okay, just because my brain's not working very well today.
I can completely
A little bit.
understand.
Concerned at being at the center point of a triangle here.
No, I have my initiative is 17. I'm pretty sure it was 17 before it got reset. I don't know if that'll make a difference. I just figured I would say it out loud.
It could have if they were close, but that's not the case in this situation. So, if that's going to be it then for your character's turn.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it is.
No worries. As we roll over to Bellamy's turn, she's going to go ahead and cast Flame Strike, level 5, as she drops
Thought
it.
we were talking about spirit weapon.
Oh yeah, did you guys all still want to drop a spirit weapon instead?
I think so, because it's a useful thing, so that way it's extra damage each turn. But
Yeah, sure. Go spiritual weapon.
Alright, she is instead going to cast Spiritual Weapon. And it's going to float directly in front of the dragon, of course, as she makes an attack roll with it and is unable to hit the dragon. And that's going to be it for her turn. Dusty's turn. And they're going to
She
charge
could do
in.
She could do a cantrip as well, but I think all of her cantrips are saving throws, so I'm not sure if it's worth it. The spiritual weapons bonus.
Yeah, she doesn't have much. She has Vicious Mockery, but yeah, it's a DC 24 Wisdom savings throw, so we'll give it a shot. And they do pass.
Yeah. I figured that would probably happen, but I thought
just-
it was worth saying.
I take it light on her turn since she's not actually here. So.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Next up, we've got Dusty, who's running into combat once again, hopping down as he moves slowly, jumping over the side and sliding down those roof tiles, and jumping down in front of the Emerald Great Worm, as he again takes 2 swings with his great long swords. Though his rolls are great and his skill incredible, he misses both times, but he seems to have obtained the ire of that dragon. Nimbar's turn next.
So first of all, move like that. Oh, sorry, moving up one more. And then I'm within 60 feet. So on this spot here, as a bonus action, Blade of Disaster. And then we're going to attack the Obsidian Dragon with it.
Alright. And the 27 is a hit.
This is a 27.
For 27 is also a hit.
For 22 and 24 damage. That was a bonus action. And then as a regular action, we are going to Mind Sliver, the same dragon. The
All right.
DC 29 intelligence saving.
And it passes the savings throw.
So that's
Anything else for your character's turn?
no, that's everything.
Alright. Up next is the Obsidian Dragon's turn, which is going to turn its gaze towards both Alec and Nimbar as it begins to growl deep within its throat, before it releases a mighty breath weapon.
I may have not picked the smartest place to stand. I'm sorry.
As I simply dump one out onto the map, this is a very large breathe weapon. As like the other ones, it's above the marker, so I have to manually edit it or it won't load on the map because the map's not big enough. There we are. And as this one roars to life, adjusting that to the side, it goes ahead and hits every single one of you. So I'm going to need a dexterity savings throw, as you are struck by this blast of raw energy from the Obsidian Dragon. Alright, Jade has passed. We know that with a 35.
I'm just going to use the boon of invincibility. I can't pass.
I'm going to Boon of Fate on myself. So I roll a d10 and I'm going to choose to add it.
Alright. So,
I don't know why I bother.
everybody except Dan has failed to save, as a blast of concussive void force, which deals damage. That's right, no type. 92 points to each of you in the cone. I'll go ahead and process that through on your characters to save you all a minute.
Thank you.
And how much health
I
does
was
that dragon thingy have?
I was using the boon.
Oh, you're using the boon? Let me give you back the
Yep.
health.
Actually, we have a Boon of Invincibility.
The dragon thing's dead. It can't pass.
Yeah, I'm just gonna boon him invincibility, so I take no damage.
Alrighty.
So, okay, thank you.
So keep in mind you burnt your boons. Because up next, it's the Sapphire Great Worm's turn, and you can probably guess what this mighty beast is going to do. Normally, no depending to pull a ready action, but all three of them are at the bottom of the initiative run, so it doesn't take them much effort.
Bless will be
Oh.
gone.
Dan just pointed out, Boonafee can't actually target me.
It has to be someone else.
Yeah, it's another creature.
Yep. So you'd still have access to it then.
Okay. Sorry about that. So many boons. Thank you, Dan.
Yeah. How was I affected by damage? I passed the save.
None. You passed your save. Did I give you damage? I don't think I applied.
Yeah.
Oh, I was probably just right-clicking it through while I went mad. Give me a second. I'll apply a quick bout of healing to you. Because you were beside the
I
creature and I probably misclicked.
And my damage was unapplied as well.
There we go. Token's so small and far away. So, I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from Nimbar, Alec, Bellamy once again, and Flux. As, again, you're hit with a blast of crushing force from these dragons.
I'm gonna try Indomitable again. See if it helps. I don't think it will, but I'll try. Oh, worse. It's worse.
Unfortunately, no one has passed this save. As you take a whopping 58 points of damage from this breathe weapon. I rolled pretty low. Bellamy is going to use her invincibility, or she won't survive it. 58 points to Alec, 58 points to Nimbar, and 58... Sorry?
She's already used her invincibility.
Well, we just had a short rest.
Yep, you got the benefits of
Thought
a
it was
short
a
rest.
long rest.
Boon of invincibility, short rest. That's a handy one.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have used it for the last one. Well,
Even after tanking the other 58, you're still only looking injured after all. But that
I
doesn't
know,
mean...
but I still,
But you could be healthier.
I'm not gonna get cocky about it, Alan.
Meanwhile, Dusty has dropped. And as the Emerald Great Worm looks ready to fire another breathe weapon, probably to the joy of the party, they instead look down towards Dusty, give a snort, as they bring claws to bear along with teeth and fang. The foot comes down hard, and let's be honest, poor little Dusty's only level 5 now. As this battle chipped away, you recognize him as that same poor form that you rescued from a skeletal body. Not much stronger than that, so when that foot comes down on top and sledgehammers him, well, they ragdoll his body and toss it into the middle of the well. And that's it for the Emerald Dragon's turn, all of whom rolled crap on initiative. Jade's turn up next. Alrighty then, you're moving in on that Sapphire Dragon?
Yep, I'm gonna Abracadabra.
Alright.
Is Dusty dead or unconscious?
They laid him out hard. He was at 0 after being hit by that dragon's breathe weapon. It didn't do enough to outright kill him, thankfully, but it was close. But
Okay.
a couple shots from another one, he pretty much ragdoll that body into the pool.
Right.
If they're alive, it's by fluke and by nature. But 33 on an attack's a hit. So you go ahead, roll damage on that hit. 31 points, plus the sneak attack on top for another 40.
I hit attack. Why'd that roll damage?
I don't know, that's weird. Must have been a slip click. Never know. 25 is a hit for 26 points of damage, because I'll take it, save you some time. As you leave them looking injured. Anything else for Jade's turn?
Nope, that's everything.
Alrighty. As your turn comes to an end, Alec is up next.
Alright, cool. Right, so he is alive?
Yeah, but given that these creatures
he's
will
on-
flick a finger and kill, go ahead and give me a medicine check. Your keen eyes incredibly wiser now. However, one thing I'll point out as you're making this medicine check, you realize with the power of creation flowing through you, and Dan, I'm sorry, you're gonna hate me for these following words, because you're like, that's not fair, that's my niche. You now realize when you take an ability check for any of your skills mid-ability, you can choose to just pretend you rolled a 20
Oh.
for any skill your character has. So this means there isn't a lock that could hold Dan out anymore, because you get a nat 20 on all your rolls now. A benefit, but I mean, you're in a fight, you don't think you're going to get to use it for too much. So you can choose to take a 20 on a medicine check, or you can use that 22 you rolled, because goddamn plus 16.
I feel like a 22 should be enough for...
Glancing down
Yeah.
with a 22. He's breathing and looks stable, but he's definitely out of the fight from one hit.
Right.
And given how hard these things hit and that he's only sitting on 33 health, way back at level 5, that might have been something, but now? Oh my.
Okay. Okay.
I'll also point out that I noticed every time we kill a dragon, he gets weaker.
Yeah. Do you think that he will listen to us and go hide if I bring him back up?
No way.
No.
Also keep
Absolutely
in mind,
not.
when I was skipping turns, Dusty is immortal. One of his turns was skipped. He's got 2 rounds before he even gets a turn or has to worry about death saves if he's making them.
Right.
But I did say he was stable, so I gave that one away. You got a 22 on your medicine check, so you're like, I roll a 6, but who cares? I get plus 16. But that affect all of you at any point in time for any ability check. So if I try to grapple you, it's going to be next to impossible. Due to the power of creation itself that now flows through your characters, even in such a small volume, that's your first boon. You can take 20 on any check with any skill. And don't be like, does that count for attack rolls? No, it doesn't count for attack rolls. That'd be a boring game. Everybody crits. No fun. Enemies do it too then. Fine. Let's see how this goes.
Just try to see if there's anything I can do to hide his body. I
Grow
don't
bush
think
on
there
top of his
is.
head.
I would say bag holding, but
He's
I don't know.
still alive. hmm. I mean, short of burying him alive, I don't think that I can keep his body out of the way.
what if you... I don't think this would make a difference, but there's like buildings around us. What if you took him in a building?
I would move too slowly to get him out of the way.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
Just a suggestion. I
Yeah.
don't know what to do either.
Yeah, I'll just do a little.
You also have at least 2 turns before you have to worry about these dragons. Only get a turn every 30 turns,
Yep.
or a turn every 3 rounds. You know what I mean?
Yep. I will just do my Eyes of Mystra healing word. What would be better on Bellamy? 2d8 plus 10 or 4d4 plus 10?
Or D4.
44, yeah.
Yeah? Okay. What's it do? A little.
Because the minimum you could roll with 4d4 is 4. The minimum. Well, no, I guess it's the same because the minimum you'd roll. No, the minimum you'd roll with 2d8 is 2.
Yeah, that way when you roll all ones, like you will.
Yep. Yep. So bonus action, cheeky little healing word on Bellamy that triggers the form of the chalice healing as well. So Bellamy gets to the. Why can I never? The 11, I guess. I'll give to Dusty just so that he doesn't. So those saves are a bit further off. Then I'll fly up to here to a cantrip, primal savagery.
.38's a hit for 15 points of acidic damage to the mighty Great Worm.
And then that's my turn over.
Next up, we got Flux.
Is it 60 to this guy too? Yes, it is. Excellent.
Doing the eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
No, I just want to focus fire a little bit. Am I in the square if I go there?
Yeah, you're perfectly aimed to get over to him. Now, you wouldn't have advantage in that spot, mind you, but you would over here, because this whole side and this whole side are giving each other advantage.
Do I have the space for that?
Oh yeah, right here, still 60 feet to this spot.
Oh, right there, you mean?
Yep. Because here would give you advantage. Anything further, you can't make it that far without using your bonus action. But 60 will get you there, and due to the rules of flanking, you now have advantage.
Okay, before I have my shield up.
Alright.
Okay, that's fine. I'll do it on my next turn. I'll drop my shield. I should do that as a bonus action. And give me 1 second here. Then I'll just attack. I was gonna do my health recovery thing, but I'll just have to wait till my next turn.
Okie dokie. You let those swings fly as you come down on the Sapphire Great Worm.
Oh, that's a crit.
One crit.
Roll the 19.
One hit. 2 hits. And 3 hits. 3 hits and 1 crit. You go ahead and roll up damage as you start shaving off pieces of sapphire this time. 44 points. $34 points. 38 points. And 35 points, leaving the Sapphire Great Worm badly injured between yourself and the sneak attack damage that Jade's managing to push. Anything else for Flux's turn?
You know what?
Ooh.
I think I'm out of movement, so if I... Do I get the impression If I take 4 more attacks on this thing, I don't want to waste it. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna action surge.
Alright. Let's see just how much of this thing's health you can shave off.
Sorry, 1 second. Sorry.
We gotta do some Neocitrin.
Yeah, I have tea and cough drops here.
Oh, very nice.
It's unlucky you've got a holiday tomorrow because you could probably take a sick day.
One hit. See if you can get a few crits on there.
Holiday is it tomorrow?
2 hits. I don't think tomorrow's a holiday.
Jillian's just got
She's got her own.
yeah, just a day off. I guess you would say a vacation.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
That makes a lot more sense.
3 hits. And 4 hits. All
Sorry,
right.
I just rolled it. I just rolled another d20 to see if I got a crit.
Crit fishing. Can't blame it any. You go ahead, roll up the 4 more hits as you start carving into the Sapphire Dragon further, trying to slice away what little health it has left. 24 points. 39 points. 33 points. And finally, 29 points of damage, leaving that dragon very much near death, but still standing. And the other tricks up Flux's sleeve.
No, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Bellamy's turn up next, and I'm going to roll through with what I was going to run with her last turn. As we jump down to our highest tier of spells that she has damage for doing damage with, we're going to use Flame Strike. Which is perfectly the size.
Fire.
Oh my word. It's going to do a savings throw, and it passes. That's going to be it for its turn. Now Bellamy's also going to make an attack roll, mind you, using her magical sword. I'm just going to fire a guiding bolt to save myself time on this one. Hey, that's a hit. I'm going to have to go back up to the Sacred Sword and actually roll its damage. 1 second here. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Too long of things happening. For 13 points of force damage to the same one. That's going to be it for her turn. Nimbar's
So
turn is up next.
Did it pass Flame Strike saving throw? Did it take no damage?
Passes Flame Strike savings throw. Let me just see here.
I think it might do half damage.
Halfsies on a pass. Because
Okay.
that beam of light cutting down, and I'll just wait until after the spiritual sword, is enough to finish off that dragon entirely, turning it to a pile of dust as well.
So, first of all, as a bonus action, Blade of Disaster.
Alright, 31's a hit, as is a 33. So you go ahead, roll your damage. For 17 points of force.
$15 and 17.
And a 15. Alright. Anything else for your turn? As you got your main action up now.
We will Toll the Dead, the Obsidian Dragon.
Alright.
DC 29 Wisdom.
And they pass their savings throw on that one.
In that case, that's my turn. Or
Alright.
actually, oh yeah, no, that's...
Now it's the Obsidian Dragon's turn, who's going to quickly make their way through the area. Flying into the air as they chase after Nimbar. Unfortunately, it's not letting me put the numbers up too easy right now, so I'll get that in a second because this stupid system decides to use hotkeys for everything. So, you now are face to face with a multi-dragon as it starts swinging claws and bites at your character. And you have an AC of 19?
Yep.
Alright, the teeth sink in hard for 18 points of piercing damage against your character. And the claws. The first one strikes you.
Did you have these?
They are counted as magical for this creature's attacks, unless you take half to everything.
I don't think so. Just most dragons they're not magical.
Obsidian Dragon doesn't also exist prior to this, so it gets the
Fair
magical attacks, as you take 18 points and 22 points from its 2 attacks. And that's going to be it for their turn as we roll over to the Emerald Dragon's turn, who does not get one. Jade's turn. Because that was the other thing to point out, they were on a skip round after all.
Oh,
The Obsidian Dragon seems unaffected by that.
So what was the minimum damage, or what was the damages they dealt?
18 and 22 with their next 2 claw attacks.
Okay, cool. I can't fail this.
Yep. Jade's turn now, as the dragon is 60 feet in the air flying against Nimbar.
I will go here.
Alright, you pin in from behind against the mighty dragon.
And attack.
Out comes Moonblade for another lovely swing. For 37's a hit, so you go ahead and roll damage.
I'm helping.
You are, because you cast Foresight on me.
Yep. $28 points of damage for the main hit, and then a further 33 points of damage as well to the Obsidian Dragon, cutting back its health, but it's still standing.
Okay. And I will bonus action attack.
Alright, so you go ahead and roll your attack roll. 32's a hit. For 30 points of damage to the mighty Obsidian Dragon, who's looking injured but still flying in air. Anything
And
else
that's it for my turn.
Alrighty, at the end of your turn, the Obsidian Dragon is going to use 2 points of its legendary actions and trigger a giant flap of its mighty wings. I am going to need dex saves from both Nimbar and Jade. With a 14, Nimbar has failed, and with a 29, Jade has passed. Nimbar takes 26 points of damage, which is cut in half because it's just bludgeoning from the wind. But your character is knocked prone at 60 feet in the air. So unless you've got hover,
No.
that's a 60-foot drop coming your way.
Featherfall.
All right, you use Featherfall. Alec's turn now.
That's the dragon's on the ground, right?
60 feet in the air.
60 feet in the air. So if I it's 35 that's 30 form chalice. Gray. Healing word. Bellamy. So she gets 21 healing. She's still sub 100, so I'll also give her the chalice healing, so Bellamy gets a total of 40 hit points back. Then, so I moved 35. So I'll move the rest of my movement up to get within melee range of the dragon.
Alright. And from that side, you have advantage with Jade.
Okay. So I'll just do another. I can only do a cantrip, so another. Primal Savagery. Oh, that's unlike me.
Hey, it's a hit. You go ahead.
Yeah.
28 points of damage to the dragon.
I mean, it's the 28 that's unlike me. Usually mid-teens. And yep, that's my turn.
Alright. As your
Just a
turn
quick
comes
question
to an
for you,
end.
though.
Yeah, what's up?
No, for the person who just rolled. Who are you and what did you do, Dean?
We've been rumbled. Abort! Abort!
Oh my word. Alright, Jillian.
Sorry.
Your turn. Flux has a clean shot to get out on that boss. Up into the air to the back end. Alright. You go ahead and roll your damage as you make an attack, because you know you're going to hit.
I am considered flanking, right?
Oh yeah, you've got advantage to your swings.
Just checking. Oh my god, I'm fine when it's not my turn. Then as soon as I start talking, I feel like I'm gonna cough again.
Oh.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Nice.
One hit, one crit. Two hit. Two hit, one crit, and the last swing coming down is another crit.
Oh.
Two crits, two hits.
Another crit.
How do you do it?
I just roll a lot of dice, dude.
She's a fighter.
So I think I'm gonna Oh, I have all my superiority die back. Okay, that's stupid not to. So I'm gonna use something. Okay, I'll use a goading attack on the first one, mostly just because I get to double the die.
Yep.
I mean, you can roll a DC, a 24 wisdom saving throw if you'd like, but I don't. It's not really the point of me doing it.
They actually failed.
Really?
Yep.
No. Okay. Then I'll roll 2d10. No, d12, I believe, actually.
That's 51
A
points for the
D12.
first hit, plus your 2d12 for your maneuvers.
So goading attack means. Excuse me for 1 second. Goading attack means I think it's disadvantage on everyone except me.
Exactly.
Double checking. Yeah, okay. Until the end of my next turn. So that was. I just got the crit out of the way, but I had a regular hit before that, didn't I?
2 regulars and 2 crits. So you can roll them in whatever order you want, mind you.
Yeah.
And another hit. And one more crit.
Okay. Um, can I use disarming? I know he doesn't have a weapon, but
Oh yeah.
just so I can, it's a different thing to do.
I
I'll
could
try to
do
cut one
going
of its
again,
legs
but-
off.
By
I
all
could,
means.
but I like to mix things up a bit. I don't get a lot of option for variety, so we'll try to disarm it. I'll try to cut one of its arms off. This is more flavor than anything, Alan, of course.
Oh yeah.
Knock a claw off.
Just so I can roll that extra d12 damage. So do you guys think that I should action surge here, or do you think I should? I only have one left, so I can do it or I can save it. I'll leave it up to you guys, because I don't know how this is gonna go, or if we're gonna have to fight something after it.
Have you finished rolling your all your damage for the your full
Have now
attack?
with that 8 up. I
Well,
have.
I will say for the meta knowledge, there are 5 gem dragons and the one legendary obsidian dragon among the gems who've never been included before. So
I
you know,
also
that's
want to
6.
put. I also kind of meta. We have the bar at the top going down.
Yeah, I know. So do you guys think I should, or do you want me to save it?
It's honestly up to you. Like, if you attack 4 times and reduce it to 0, then that's something else you don't have to deal with, which is always good. But
Yeah.
How is the obsidian dragon looking?
it's badly injured, so you might not even kill it, but you could set it up to be.
You know what? Yeah, may as well. All in. I've never really held back before. But
Alright.
before I do that, I will use my healing boon. So half of my health is 202.
Oh, you're back at max.
I thought so. Okay.
404, health not
Um,
found. You go ahead.
Would that not be 404 damage not found? is this her special armor saying error? Hits registered. Systems 100%.
Because this obsidian dragon can go as much as we can, so may as well try to pick away while I can.
Alright, you go ahead, start rolling damage. Because, you know, your hits are going to hit, but we'll see if you get some crits. 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. Blue hit.
No, that's a red hit.
Hey, I didn't even quote the other thing correctly. I can use whatever color I want. You go ahead, roll your damages on that one. For 34 for the first hit. 40 for the second hit, as your numbers are scoring high. You may very well cut this thing down if you can keep it going. 33 for the third, as it's looking very much near death while Flux gives it all she's got. And your final hit is enough to cut down the obsidian dragon, who falls as well, crumbling, cracking, and disintegrating to a pile of dust. And you're now floating 60 feet in the air. Anything else for Flux's turn?
I'll use the rest of my movement to... I have any movement left? Do I have movement left? I don't, do I? I can't remember how far over I went.
It was 60 feet up in the air, so wherever you came from, you would have had to gone 60 feet plus the distance.
Okay.
I think you were over there. Yeah, so you'd be out of movement.
That's fine. I'll just end my turn then.
All right. Up next, we've got Bellamy, and you know what she's going to do is fire another guiding bolt. Except this one, she's going to cast up at 8th level just for fun. Go, mighty
You
guiding
definitely
bolt.
would do that.
At this point, she goes, only one enemy left. I'm throwing what we've got. 27 is a hit. Which hits
I feel-
for 31 points of radiant damage against the mighty dragon.
I feel like Bellamy would do that Moon Knight quote or meme. It's like random bullshit, go.
Oh god. Level 8 random bullshit, go. And, of course, we can't forget the spiritual weapon, which swings for a 35. Wow, I almost crit on that for 13 more points of damage. And that's going to be it for her turn. As we roll over to Nimbar next.
So, as a bonus action, I'm going to move my sword 30 feet closer.
Yep.
So it'd be about here. And then as an action... we're going to... I'm just going to try and hold the monster. DC 29 wisdom save.
You mean that one? That mean?
Yep. That's exactly it.
Bellamy personified.
I know very little about Moon Knight, but from my base understanding, it's a good match.
I had myself on mute. Yep, definitely would imagine that. It's like Batman meets Deadpool. Alrighty then. Well, with Nimbar's turn over and the Emerald Dragon not getting one on the second run, Jade's turn next.
Did he pass his wisdom saving throw?
Yep, he did pass the save.
Okay,
I must have been on mute at that time too.
you were.
Oh well. Passes the save. After all, they're dragons. Even if they fail, they're gonna pass, you know what I mean? You're killing them so
Well-
fast, I don't even go through all of those.
I kind of am trying to get...
I get it. Don't worry, I get it.
Feline swiftness just so I can have the movement.
Alright. Whoever thought of feline swiftness could apply to flight? Whatevs, though. It works! You fly through the air like the greatest of speed, making it to that emerald great worm.
And abracadabra.
Alright.
The 5th edition designers will never admit they made a mistake.
Huh? Things are a little too generic. But they're also like, people don't play at that level. Oh, look at that nat 20. You go ahead and roll your crit damage on that.
People don't play at level 5?
Beautiful.
50 points of radiant damage for the blade itself striking. Followed by another 50 points for the crit for a whopping total of 100 points of damage against the Great Worm. Anything else?
And then I'll bonus action attack.
Alright, you go ahead and roll your attack. Oh, look, another crit.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Them some scary
Right.
high numbers.
Okay, can I target one wing with the first attack and the other wing with the other second attack so I can get the sneak attack again?
Oh, you
You
wish.
miss
You
100% of the shots you don't take, Dan.
wish.
So,
I wish I give it to you, but no, just take your 40 and be happy. You just did a whack ton of damage. 140 in a single go with 2 crits back to back. Very, very nice.
Dan doesn't roll as many dice as a fighter, though.
Nope,
He can do it.
he just not hard to the cards.
It's my dexterity, man. I just sleight of hand the 20s in.
Yep. Alrighty. Anything else for Jade's turn after kicking some butt?
Alec, Sardine, are you gonna be okay? You feeling jealous?
I play a fighter in another campaign. I've played them for 3 months. I've crit once. In this one session alone, I just don't understand.
I feel like Dean's having a little existential crisis right now.
I feel for him. Well, Dean, your turn. What's Alec doing?
Probably just standing and watching, I think.
Just wondering how to crit.
There's a single tear rolls down Alex's face.
I don't get it. Um. Good God, Bellamy's health stresses me out so much because her health bar's almost full, 93. Nambar's health bar is almost half, 191. It's weird. I'll just do the same as previous turns. Oh, my Eyes of Mestra. Healing Word on Bellamy. So she gets 21, and the Chalice. Yeah, Bellamy gets 21. I'll give that 13 to Straken. Then so I was next to the Obsidian Dragon, so I guess I'll just fly. Oh no, I would have to fly down 30 to cast that on Bellamy, so I'm 30 feet down. Tower's 35 feet up, so I can't quite get there. So I'll just move.
Well, you do have 30 feet of flight. Or 60 feet of flight.
Yeah, but so I was 60 feet up, and
right.
I had to fly down 30 to get within 30 feet of Bellamy. So I'd be like...
Well, that would put you here at 30, because,
right.
you know, straight lines and odd lines and all that.
Okay,
Yeah.
So then I guess I could do the last 30 diagonally up to here, I suppose. Okay, cool. If that's okay, I'll do that, and I'll
Kind of does a U, and at the bottom of the U goes, "Don't die on us!"
dodge. Then I'll do another Primal Savagery. I'll scratch it. I'll help. Another unusually high damage roll.
25 points of damage is still good damage, so don't classify that out yet, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'm saying it's unusual for me to get much above a 10 on my damage rolls.
Well, it's looking hurt now. Definitely badly injured. Wavering on those feet. Anything else for Alex's turn?
Nope, I'm completely tapped.
Alright, Jillian, you are up with Flux. I think that's within your range to get there. That 60 feet is monstrous. Yep, you can even get to an advantageous position. Oh, we forgive her a second, though. She might be partially dying right now.
I think she might be in the bathroom. I can hear some movement.
Oh, TMI, dude.
Oh, I meant like the door closing.
I was in the bathroom. It's fine. I would have told you guys myself.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what Flux does. You're right. I would have moved to that position. I was already measuring that out.
Perfect. I'll toss you in there to save you a minute.
Thank you. Appreciate that. And yeah, I'm just gonna do what I do.
You know what I do? I be pooping. Is I don't know if this is too early to ask, but does that Addison have any words yet, or like the beginnings of any?
Pretty much just mum.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, that's like the most important word, anyways,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
Dad might disagree, but
we got 1 crit, 2 hits.
Again?
How old is Addison again?
Oh, it's
Yeah, I rolled a 19 though.
Yep.
So it's
expanded
not
crit
like-
range. Yeah. I only get indignant at the 20s.
6.5 months. She's getting up there now. We're pretty sure she said "I want mama" the other day, but you know, she's making sounds. You can hear her in the background. I gotta mute myself half the time now.
I'm gonna
It's horrible. You don't have to mute that.
Yeah.
throw in another superiority die just for with the crit, just so I can roll an extra 2d12.
All right. You go ahead. Let them fly.
Well, just say it's goading. You can roll that wisdom saving throw if you want, but like I said before, I don't know if it's gonna make a difference. DC 24.
They're going to fail that one.
It's refreshing to hear a happy child. Often in work calls, when you hear a kid in the background, it's
Oh, God.
screaming a storm. It's something.
So angry. 61 points of damage. And then another 15 on top. It's severely detrimental to the health of anyone it hits, and you still got 2 hits left to land. 32 points of damage. This is near death for this Emerald Great Worm, but it still manages to hold on despite another 31, leaving it incredibly damaged, but not yet dead. Anything else for Flux's turn? I don't know if you said anything, Jillian. My kid just screamed right behind me.
No, you know what? I was on mute. Just 1 second. I think I can do Allie as a bonus action. Hey! I'll pick up some of Alex's slack. I'm gonna give Bellamy some temporary hit points.
Alright.
Just to set Alex's mind at ease. So she's gonna get 1d12 plus 2.
Oh, I'm playing it up mostly. It's mostly because my
4.
damage doesn't really.
4 temporary hit points.
Oh my goodness.
Beautiful.
Well, Bellamy's turn then next. She's going to go ahead and make an attack with the spiritual weapon first and foremost, which is a hit against the dragon. I wish she was here to see this. She finished it off.
Oh.
Spiritual weapon gives a slice and cuts the head clean off that dragon. As you manage to slay the 6th dragon among the gems that have stood here. Its body turning to powder as you see Dusty collapsing back against the fountain itself. But before I go into the cutscene and what happens next as we get to the last section of things, I think right now is a perfect chance for us to take our usual 15-minute break.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Scene 15.
Okie dokie.
I will see you all in 15. Because as we jump back in now, after the final dragons turn to powder and crumble away, you see Dusty collapses against the center pillar. And you've all got a few moments that you can reposition your characters anywhere you'd like before anything else is about to happen. Though,
Well,
you can feel the power of creation waning and twisting and churning between the group of you all.
game still shows paused for me.
Oh, yep. Wee.
And regardless of any initiative or combat
I would-
order.
Yeah, I'd also probably would have dropped a concentration on this.
Alright, so we'll wipe out your fancy swords. As you all move a little bit closer and clamber around, you see Dusty looking up towards the team, laying on his back as he coughs out. And as he glances around towards the group of you, he gives a chuckle and congratulates you as he says, I knew you'd make it pretty far. Look how strong you've all become. My word. Unfortunately, as I said, I am little more than my self-doubt. That small piece of myself that thought maybe I'm wrong. And as you can see, like anyone who puts their mind to something, that bit of self-doubt is slowly fading away. Then he gives a smile and a nod as he adds, "But don't be forgotten, I wouldn't be here if I didn't truly believe deep down inside. You all are the ones who can really make a difference." And though you might have parting words to say to this figment, unfortunately, you only get those final ones out of him, a smile falling across his face, as he too follows the same stance as the other dragons, turning to dust on the air, and collapsing into a pile on the edge of the fountain. For a brief moment, silence has been fallen this area.
I guess Alec would probably fly up and take a look and see if the what's happening outside the castle walls.
Nimbar would fly up with you.
Yeah, I think we should all stick together since could change at any moment. So everyone stay within 10 feet of each other.
So everyone's flying up to get a bird's eye view of the landscape?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sound good by you, Dan?
Yeah.
Alright. As you all fly up and above, staring down at the castle and the grounds, you'd notice the landscape drawing in slowly, beginning to crumble, it would seem. And the night sky growing ever darker as stars overhead begin to fade away. But despite these changes to this plane, that might not be what's catching your character's attentions now. Glancing down at the center of the fountain, you'd notice all the crystalline dust left behind by all the Thanes of Sardior begin to twist and churn as if caught in some great tornado. And as it spins and turns and centers, you can see it beginning to take form as the ground pulsates. The very willpower of that which stand before is it, what you can sense now being so intertwined by some strange power of creation. As you can see, once more, Straken taking form in the middle of that fountain. Arms, legs, body, and face all forming from the dust as it twists and turns inward, compressing itself, layering in. And the first thing you can see before we enter this last stage are his eyes. And sure, you've definitely seen them before, whether he's congratulated you from across the table, yelled at you in the middle of combat for strange and crazy maneuvers, or charged in side by side. But these eyes you've seen once before, well, maybe a few other times in those memories, whether it was seeing him defend an entire town solo, or charging against the enemy wild and crazed. You see the look on his eyes as he looks at an enemy. You didn't even see that when he was defending the orb. As he pops back in at the bottom of the fountain, looking up towards the team. Teeth gritting as he does, as he grips his sword fiercely. And being that he is still incredibly powerful, he still gets 3 turns to your 1. So, Flux had finished her turn after a flurry of actions we remember last time. Bellamy's not here, so I'm going to skip her turn. We're going to go ahead and start up with Nimbar's. However, as you see this happen, I will also add, you can see the spirits and souls of those who have departed wandering this world, cheering on their once and powerful king. Not the spirits of yours, but his. The ones that once walked this land, the ones who have long since left and reincarnated in your own. Two sides to every coin, as they might say, but more importantly is the power of creation washes over the party. You all receive the benefits of a long rest. Feel free to apply that and plan accordingly before we jump into this last round. Let me know once you're
So
ready.
does that mean we have all the boons?
Long rest. Full benefits of a long rest. All your health, all your skills, all them boons, all your spells, all the slots.
I will.
So cantrip formula.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry. Go ahead. No, you go.
There you go. Okay. I was just gonna say, once again, I feel like I need to say that I was at 17. That make a difference to where I fit in that initiative?
Let me double check, because we had to redo it, and honestly, I dragged and dropped. You'd be having the same point, so he'd be going first for having higher dex.
Okay, fair. Just double checking.
Which is probably for the best, otherwise he would have gotten first turn. Because he'd go after you, and it was your turn last, and we just skipped Courtney.
Yeah, that's true.
So cantrip formula. Whenever you finish a long rest, consult those formulas in your spellbook, and you can place one wizard cantrip with another. Can I do that, or?
You gain the benefits of a long rest. Anything that's overly complex like that, you wouldn't get, because you haven't technically finished a long rest. You've just gained the benefits of one. So all the healing and all the backbacks to your characters. Any reflushes, like, another one would be woe or, oh fudge, the other two. You wouldn't be able to change them, but they'd all be refreshed to whatever you had picked last, essentially.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. I just figured to double check. All right. So, how high up did we fly?
DM's call. Just high enough so we could.
Probably about 120 feet to have a good scope of the land, given the height of the walls themselves and everything like that.
Okay, so I'll drop down 60.
All right.
Oh,
look at
and you
deleted
just
Minbar.
deleted me. And I'm...
And here I was
I
just
had
putting
it
numbers
covered.
for numbers. So let's put you back in, because you're second last in the initiative run.
Yeah.
So everyone's good and rested. Everyone's good to fight. All
Yep.
right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and change up my usual rules on audio and things like that. As you know, I'm usually pretty paranoid because I don't want to get my butt kicked. But since this is the last fight, let's go YouTube playlist style. All epic music. You're up first, John.
So fly down to 60 feet. And then Blade of Disaster right here.
All right. I should also warn you all, this version has an actual character sheet. It's a challenge rating 50, custom built just for this fight. You've beaten everything I could throw at you in D&D and then some, so expect me to make it hurt. All right, he's going to use his reaction to cast Silvery Barbs. Go ahead and re-roll that nat 20. And he gives nobody advantage on the next swing for some strange reason. 25 is a miss as he deflects it with a mighty shield on his arm.
Ha! Silvery Barbs is useless against me. I don't roll 20s.
Alright, so second attack.
Man, I'm feeling bad for you. Them some low dice rolls, they're out to get you, but those are misses. And
DC 29 and
intelligence savings throw. As he looks up towards you with a glare and shrugs it off.
Yep.
Even if Savage
That's it.
Sam would get mad at him. As your turn comes to an end, it's his, as he looks up and he squints his eye. And you can see him mentally counting. Then for 5 feet of free movement, he can use his teleport action. Five feet of movement out of his ridiculously high movement feat, because he has 240 feet of flight, teleports behind an Imbar and makes an immediate strike as he draws out a long sword from one hand only, not using two at once, but wielding a shield. Apparently you all classify high enough to be worth that much that he's bringing the game this time. And what is Nimbar's present armor class?
19.
Alright. As he sledgehammers you with the blade with an incredible amount of precision for 56 points of damage. Which is of course magical. Force damage, I should add. He then immediately teleports another 5 for another 5 feet behind Jade and repeats the attack. And
He's at disadvantage.
As you attempt to apply disadvantage, you notice his movements and actions are far, far too fast for anything you can catch. He has a very unusual nature. Though he doesn't require air, food, drink, or sleep, he can't receive advantage or disadvantage. Nor can anyone gain advantage to hit him. That's right, you're rolling straight dice rolls or disadvantage if you're trying to kick his butt. Final boss, after all, I'm breaking all the rules. With that swing, 26 AC?
Yep.
He breaks through, sledgehammering you for 35 points of damage. Now, you can always do with these however you want, because next thing he's doing is teleporting to Alec next. Laying in on your character with a similar attack is... Oh my word.
Oh, I forgot. Oh no, never mind.
Tearing through your character's impressive defenses with a critical hit. I'm saying out loud.
I can't be
Well-
crit.
Oh, you can't be crit on, right. That I don't have a cheap move around. So you only take 48 points of damage from that longsword connecting with you.
What kind of damage is it?
Force damage.
Okay.
Bellamy as well, he comes from behind for another shot. This one is also a critical hit. As he tears from behind, I'm saying that in case anybody wants to drop a reaction.
What? We can't. We can't. Why? We can't give him disadvantage.
No, but Silvery
Well, we
Barbs
can
makes him
Silvery Barb.
re-roll straight up. Because I rolled 2 crits, like the dice are suddenly like, Alan, this is your final boss? Okay, here's your dice rolls. So that was 4 swings, he's got 1 left as he's going to appear directly beside Flux with another teleport, bringing both of those swords down fiercely, which is a hit. As you take 41 points of damage from the slice. However, as your character ricochets them off, you see the look on his face changes, narrowing his eyes fiercely as he does, as he gets another turn at this point.
My hit points aren't right. And Foundry.
Oh, we need to get those updated?
Wait,
Should be 404,
360.
right?
I think so, but why?
I took away the boon.
Where did that come from?
The boon that
Yeah.
gave us an extra 40 health. It took that away when we long rested. So I had to add to my maximum and then add it up myself.
I'll add you back
Thank
to
you.
404.
Appreciate
I'll
that.
do it myself. That
Thank
should have
you.
worked. There we go. And I'll go ahead and knock the damage off you again. Because, as we roll around to his next turn, he's going to start swinging that blade of his. 5 times he's going to attack Flux with it. Oh my word, I am on fire for the dice rolls. Which is probably bad for you, but you know, that's the way it goes. I rolled a nat 1, never mind. Only 2 hits of regular damage and 2 hits of critical damage. as someone tears in the flux the same way you've seen her lay into bad guys. 30 and 31 for the first 2 hits. The first crit hit that gets you.
I don't take that damage. I'm gonna use my boon of invincibility.
Against one of the crits?
Yep, and then I'm gonna parry the other one.
Alright. The first crit, 59 points of damage. Are you gonna invincible that one or the next crit?
Do I get to pick? Like, I feel like if it's happening bang, 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 I wouldn't.
You know, since it's last fight and I'm being a little cruel, sure. 59 and 66. I'll let you ignore the 66. I'll slap another 59 and you go ahead and roll to reduce the damage. And I'll pop you back some health.
It's not gonna be much. It's just a d12 plus 2.
I will also say he's immediately taking a 10-foot step back, and since he is a very mobile person, he has no trouble getting out of there without provoking an attack of opportunity. 7 health back to Flux.
No, 9, because it's plus 2.
Oh, right. I'll give you another 2.
Thank you.
There we are. Jade's up next. Where is Dan on the map? Am I blind? Oh, there he is. Yep, I was blind.
Oh, sorry. I suppose it doesn't matter. We can't have advantage. So I will give it to myself.
You can't get advantage on attacks to hit him. Your saves and etc.
No,
You still have advantage
exactly.
on that, of course.
That's why I figured I'd give it to myself. Maybe I'll make a save. Maybe I'll do something. That's fine.
I guess I just move up to him and swing, see if I can hit him.
All right. You can also take a ready action and wait for an ally to come up and take an attack, of course. Then you'll get advantage. Oh, right. No, an ally within 5 feet. That'll give you your sneak attack.
Yes, but that also blows my reaction.
Very true. You go ahead, charge in, make a swing. Oh, dang! So many 20s. Even a blind dwarf can find that gem once in a while.
I feel attacked.
59 points as you strike hard. Damage resistance isn't helping either side of the fight anymore, of course.
Just because I can, I'll do it again.
If you roll another 20, so help me. Alright. 25, unfortunately, is a miss as he manages to ricochet the blade with his own, parrying the shot.
No, that hit. I'm going to use Boon of Combat Powers. When I miss with a melee weapon attack, I can just hit.
Alright, so you go ahead and roll that hit. 33 further points of damage as you shatter into his form. You can't get a good gauge on how much health he's got left, but there is that health tracker at the very top of the screen. Anything else on Jade's turn?
No.
I'm just writing that so I can keep track of the ones I've used.
Alright. Alex's turn is up next.
Form changes or stays in the chalice. I think I've been in the chalice. for a while. Just while I'm in range of them. Healing word. 23 to Bellamy. And what's the actual bit? Yep, that. 19 to Flux. As for action, I'm half tempted to try Frostbite, but it's silly. I'll do a Thorn Whip.
"31's a hit as you break through his armor class. You go ahead and roll your damage on 18 points of damage.
Cool. Just for poops and giggles, since it's the first time we've fought a human-sized enemy, I'll pull him into this square next to Jade,
All right.
and then I'm gonna fly. We're 120 feet up, so I'm gonna fly down 30 feet to be halfway between the part A and Nimbar. So I guess that puts me at 90.
Okay.
And then that's everything I got.
As your turn's coming to an end, he's going to burn a legendary point, of course, and make a longsword swipe at Jade. As he turns and says, "I better stop holding back against the lot of you. You're a bit too strong for that." And the blade connects hard. Oh my word. But, wait, can I crit against... I can't crit against Dean, but I can crit against Jade, right?
No, you cannot crit against Jade.
Oh, I cannot. Okay, well, still a hit, but not a crit. You take 34 points of damage, and he triggers the full range of his mighty longsword, and moves you 30 feet in any direction of his choice, and he chooses straight up. Your character flies into the air 30 feet, which means you got 30 feet of falling. Now, I'm guessing no one's going to do anything, because that's going to be 3d6 points of damage.
If I'm going to fall
And it
for
will
full
be-
distance, that's 180 feet.
It would
So
also
you-
be, well, it would be
Yeah, 'cause
halved
he-
for what it's worth, because
Yep.
it would be non-magic attack damage.
What was that, about 120 feet for Jade?
We're all up 120 feet fighting, so if he knocked me another 30, that becomes 150 that I would fall.
Oh, you're right, you're up in the air. Because you were the last one he teleported to. Forgot about that. So yes, it would be a 120-foot fall for your character. It'd be half in
But-
damage, Mike.
But he was actively flying. It's not like he knocked him prone. He just moved him locations.
Let me see here. Yeah, it's just moved, not knocked prone, so he's fine.
Yeah.
Be different if he was knocked prone, so that's fine. I gotta put the numbers on top because I'm looking on them as if they were on the ground for that one. But Dusty's turn is up next. And he's going to use 5 feet of movement and teleport behind Alec, making a firm swing towards your character as he does. Actually, let me think about that. I'm going to have him jump a little further back. You're all nestled nicely into a ball right there, so I'm going to have him cast a spell instead, holding up a hand towards the sky, clutching it and throwing it down, not needing to use any of the components, as you know, from fighting him before. He's going to drop the absolute worst spell I could possibly think of, using force damage. As 3 meteors crave down from the sky above, and you all need to give me dexterity savings throw. DC 37.
I can't pass that.
Pass it. So
Plummet to the ground. None of us are within 40 feet of the ground.
You can see within range, shoot at 40 foot. Is everybody flying? I thought 1 or 2 of you wasn't.
No, we were all up in the air.
started 120 feet
Hold
up
on.
in the air.
Let me back up, because there's no point in wasting a meteor swarm if you're all flying. I thought at least 2 of you were on the ground. So let me just get your tokens updated quickly.
Yeah. Well, Bellamy and Flux are 120. Jade is higher now.
150.
Yeah.
Because that just
I'm
changes the
60.
spell I'm going to use very slightly. Don't get me wrong, he's still casting a spell. So we got a 120. Problem is I'm trying to type in numbers, it's making me do other things, so. And I think you all can track your own feet as well. Was Jade at 120 or 90?
150.
150.
150, alright.
Full disclosure, I do not know how to do the token thing. I have tried. I've been trying to get rid of that bless token that you put on it, and I can't figure it out.
Ah, I'll get rid of it for you. Alrighty then. Well, the easier thing to do then, if we can't use a meteor, because nobody would do that, you're floating in midair. But I thought a couple were on the ground and I was going to make them punish. Instead, we're going to have to use the next closest spell to that one. Fireball. 20-foot radius sphere. Which is going to be targeting between Nimbar and Alec as it goes off. So both you feel free to give me a dex save as it explodes.
So who's rolling the save? Sorry, I
Just-
missed who was
Just
doing
Nimbar and Alec. Everyone else is far enough apart that
Okay.
there's no way to hit 2. Unless he wanted to go for Bellamy and Flux, but he's going for the spellcasters. And a 17 is a fail against the Fireball's dex save.
Save that, John. Boon of the Fiery Soul. We are all immune to fire damage.
It's not
Oh.
fire though, force.
Yeah.
He can freely swap out the damage of any spell that he's using.
Sorry, kind of listening to the music.
No worries. I got pretty good music in the background for these ones. So, with your dex saves, you have both failed.
How much?
The initial 8d6 for casting the standard, but that was cast at 9th level, so we get to roll an extra 6d6 on that one. As you both take 21, 22, 43 points of force damage from the explosion. Flux's turn up next.
How much, sorry?
43 points.
Okay.
And-
Can I even get to him? Is he on the ground?
Yeah, he teleported down to ground level. Fired off a fireball.
Did they roll at advantage for those saving throws?
Nimbar
Because
did.
the Boon of Magic had resistance?
I don't think Doom
I don't
did,
think
so.
I don't think it's going to make a difference. I have a +2. Imagine a 21's a fail.
Yep, that's a fail. So,
You could boon of luck if you feel lucky.
I wouldn't go above the 5 on a D10. It's, even if it becomes a 26, I think that's still a fail.
I will admit there's one guaranteed way Flux could get to him. You take 12d6 cut in half for the drop, but falling is always a free action. You move 500 feet.
12d6 cut
Oh, wait,
in
hang
half.
on, though. You can take a bonus action to dash because of your boons, and you can go 120 feet.
Okay. Well, if I basically, since I'm not very good at math, I'm just gonna take your word for it that I can get to him.
Perfect. Because if you're 120 feet up, and we don't, there's no diagonal, so that's brings you straight back to ground level with your bonus action used for that magical dash ability from your epic boon.
Yep. How do I get rid of the 120 feet? Because I would like to keep track of it myself.
Oh.
I just, like I said, I don't know how.
If
Do you right click?
Right-clicking your token, you'll see the 120 written to the left. If you overwrite it and hit enter.
I figured that one out, but for some reason I couldn't get the token one figured out.
Oh, fair.
Alright,
We're
well,
set.
let's just do what I do and hope for the best.
Come out swinging.
And of course I have to cough again.
"31's a hit. As is a 35. 23. And then that hover, just in case anyone's doing something.
Can use precision strike. Nobody do anything.
I'm out of range for wheel anyway. That needs to be within 30 feet.
29
We'll
is
use
a hit.
Okay, so I'll use precision attack then for the other one. So it's one. I'm just gonna reread it because I always forget which ones apply damage and which ones don't. Right, before or after, but it doesn't add to the damage. Please, superiority dice. Just over 5. Never mind. So that's 3 hits then, though, right?
3 hits. Someone actually manages to deflect one of your mighty shots. $30 points for the first hit. 29 for the second. $27 for the third.
I'm just gonna action surge while I'm down here with him because I don't know how easy I'm gonna be able to get to him after this, so
All right.
I'm just gonna keep on swinging. Just gonna mark that off before I do anything else. Okay.
$35 is a hit, as is a 34. Go on, let's see when the 19s or 20s pop up for you. A 9.
Before you say for that 27, we'll use precision attack.
All right.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
So you roll your precision attack.
I used that last time. So I assume that a 37 is gonna hit.
A 37 is gonna hit, so that's 3 hits. I've
Okay.
also edited your sword so that if you get a 19, you should see the crit pop up from now on. A little bit late in the fight, but...
I think it's 18 as well. I'll double check it
it's
after
also
my
18.
turn.
If you took
I think
the
so.
higher
Yeah,
level
man.
feature, it's 18.
Oh, did I just do 30 to Flux?
I don't know.
I did. Let me apply
Looks
the
like you
healing.
might have. Yeah.
60 damage.
One more, right?
Yep. And 31. As you really start cleaving into his monstrous health. You also notice, as his health begins to dwindle once again, the stars in the sky overhead are beginning to disappear. Anything else for Flux's turn?
Nope, that's all my movement and my bonus action and my action, so.
All right. Bellamy's turn. Let's see here. Maybe a mass cure wounds for the team?
Sure.
Let's go ahead and toss that one out in the public. For the mass cure wounds, what's the range? Oh, it's a 30-foot sphere, though, and everyone's...
Oh.
Well, that would hit your character, and it would hit Jay, but it wouldn't hit John. Nimbar would be outside the range of it. So, no one's looking too hard for that one left, and you're all a little bit of the ways out.
She, maybe... Oh no, she'd be too far away to bless Flux and Jade. I guess she could just,
Bring it. If he gets in close range, you'll regret it.
Yep. Fair enough.
That way we don't have to worry too much about her turn, but we should give her Spirit Guardians. Oh, flashy. Very nice. Nimbar's turn.
Oh, just before her turn ends, would she be able to fly a little bit lower and give Flux some bardic inspiration?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh, cool. Yeah, just to help with those attack rolls.
We'll drop her. Well, she can do the full 120, so we'll put her back to 0. She's gonna go to the ground. But Nimbar's up next.
Well, bonus action, I will move my sword from there to there.
For simplicity, though, I'm gonna turn this off so it's not blinding everybody, but it still shows on my side.
Cool.
Yeah, so there to there, so we can attack again.
All right. 24 is a miss. Gotta roll better than a 3, my friend. What did I just say, John? I'm sorry, I jinxed you. I really did.
Spending too much time with me, John.
I mean, I want to point out, I finally crit one thing with a weapon, and he's like, no.
Yep.
Vengeance, probably, on Alan's part.
Final boss is like, for all the times you've done it, your turn. Alright, so for Nimbar's main action.
I'm just checking something.
They're actually singing this in Norwegian?
A little bit.
I'm going to fireball in a position that it only strikes him.
Alright.
I'm not going to bother placing the measured out plate. We're going to upcast it to level 8. Sorry, let me double check. Level 8, and it's going to be psychic damage. A PC 29.
Let me just go ahead and hide those stats back up again. So, you go ahead and roll the damage though, because it's still half on a pass, right?
Yeah, 39 damage.
Alright, half seas of a 39 as the fireball ricochets off of his form. Well, psychic ball. Anything else for your character's turn?
No, the already moved to his turn.
Ah, alrighty, I see. Dusty's turn up next as they bring the longsword to bear. 5 quick swings in succession, followed by another 5 because they've got 2 turns. And they're going to take them back to back as they're going to attempt to cut Flux down. They got a crit on their second swing in case anybody wanted to do anything about that.
Yeah.
I mean, you can if you want, but I'm probably gonna be dead, so not really much point. Save your reaction.
I don't know, you got a lot of health.
Yeah, might as well try.
Alright. Oh my word, I can't believe it.
Did you get another crit?
No. I just went through the rolls to make sure I didn't get another crit on any of the other attacks. But he still hits, they're just no longer crits. So that's a nice thing, right?
And I'll take the advantage, I guess.
Alright. So now I have damage to roll many a good time for myself here. As the first hit is 38 points, and I'm going to apply all these onto the flux token. 41 for the second, 41 for the third, 37 for the fourth, and 42 for the fifth. Let me go ahead and apply those. Because that represents...
I'll parry the 42.
Alright. So you go ahead and roll your dice to reduce.
Please. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so I reduce it by 12, so 30.
Very nice.
Hang on. Quick question.
Yep.
Is this Rokusho's music?
Oh, this one's from Bleach.
Oh, it's from Bleach, right. For some reason, I was thinking Medabots. But
Alright.
yeah, you're right, Bleach.
Then with the additional damages thrown on, Flux does indeed drop to 0 from those attacks. But that does take up both of his turns. After all, Flux is pretty laid out as far as health is considered. Jade is up next. Unless you had anything left, Jillian, to reduce or prevent damage, because it took the 5th hit to do that.
The only thing I really have is hang on one second.
Would you have your invincibility thing back?
No, I used that one. And okay, hang on. Another creature that you can see within 60 feet of you makes an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw. You can roll a d10 and apply result as a bonus or a penalty to the roll. I can try that, the Boon of Fate. Reduces roll by a d10. I don't know if it'll help me at all, but I can try.
You can give it a shot. Your AC is a 22? Or is it with the shield up?
Oh, the shield. I have to use my bonus action, and I used my bonus action to dash last turn. -6. I don't know if that's gonna make a difference.
Not enough to shave off the hit. And since no one else has
I
anything,
shouldn't have wasted it.
that'd be enough to cut Flux down. However,
Am I dead or unconscious?
you would normally be unconscious, but as you feel your body beginning to give up the ghost, you get another one of the epic boons that comes from the power of creation itself. You essentially have the same effects. Oh shoot, what's the name of that spell? You retain 1 health instead of dropping to 0.
Oh, Death Ward.
You have a death ward that seems to have kicked in and has left Flux at 1,
Okay.
which is getting a double
That
glance
means-
from Dusty.
Well, that means that if he tries Power Word Kill on any of us, we'll fizzle.
Ooh.
At least once.
Jade's
Except
turn.
for you.
Except for me, of course.
He could insta-dead one of you.
So whose turn? Whose turn
Mine.
is it? Sorry. Okay. Sorry, I just lost track of whose it was.
He's putting all those numbers together so he can move stupid fast to get to where he needs to be.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, see if there's a way I can do it with, and still maintain 2 attacks.
Ooh. You could just drop.
You just really want us to drop, don't you?
I'm just making it an available option, given the amount of damage he can dish out anyway. If he focuses on you with some 9th level spell...
You could theoretically use all your movement as much as possible, like with feline swiftness, and then drop from that distance, so it might only be like 20 or 30 or maybe 40 feet, which would only be 4d6 reduced to half, because it's magical. So that might be helpful for you, but I don't know.
That's a good call.
Okay.
Play a monk in our Tuesday campaign, and I have fallen from some great heights. Carefully.
I will feline swiftness, move. That allows me 120 feet, so I'm 30 feet from the ground, above the ground. Then I will drop beside him and attack.
All right. Well, I'm still rolling my 3d6 because I can. You take, after half C's, you take 5 points of damage. Shrug it off, my friend, and move on. You got a bad guy to take down. Well, you say that, but he's lawful good. Your swing. And you got an ally within 5 feet. Land this shot, and it's some good damage. .31 is a hit for 34 points of damage from the main hut, and as for the secondary, sneaky damage, 29 points. Swing number 2. Oh, he rolls another crit. Very, very nice.
Nice.
Managing to tear past that incredible defensive capacities that this monster holds. You push beyond that full plate. Dice Goblin, roll up that damage. Alright, Moonlight hits for another 50 points of damage.
This is a weird song. It's Hometown Road, but it's like maxed up with Bittersweet Symphony almost.
Yeah, it comes from Rambo.
Like with the
I wanted to use that song, but then I heard this version and I was like, oh, stolen? Put it right in there.
I like it. It's just bizarre.
So weird. I like my mashup and my mix-up. But that's it for Jade's turn. He has passed the torch to Alec.
So probably going to stay in the chalice form.
Don't dump too much into me, because remember I can heal 202 points.
Well, I mean, you raise a good point in that probably you won't last I can't out-heal the damage. I fly down my 60 feet. Would I be able to fly that?
That bring you 30 feet above.
Yeah, would I be able to do that at a diagonal so that I kind of was over this, like a square next to Flux?
Like that?
It's just any square next to Flux, doesn't really matter.
Alright.
I'm going to attempt a... I wish I hadn't have been able to level spells back in this character sheet. It makes such a mess. Healing word on Flux. which would...
For a second, I'll be pulling up a tri-beam meme for a minute, but healing word, 22 points to Flux.
And the 42 with the chalice healing. Then cantrips left or an action. Do I have any cool items? I don't think so. Well, I have cool items, but none. Situational. I'll save that. Yeah, I'll just do a cantrip if I'm 30 feet up. I'll be. Do a thorn whip.
All right.
That'll miss.
22 is a miss.
So that's my turn.
And as your turn comes to an end, he's going to burn one legendary point in order to use his teleport maneuver, bringing himself to the steps as he stands and brings up a hand and says, "You will never take Blackrock." As he brings a hand down, whatever sense of self he once had, long since gone, but his powers, skills, and abilities at the very height of where they could have been. And this time, the Dungeon Master is totally dropping a meteor swarm on your heads. Fortunately, it's only a 40-foot sphere, so it'll be coming up short of hitting Nimbar, but I'm going to be dropping 3 of them directly on top of the party members. Fortunately, only one can affect you, even if all 3 hit you. So for the 3 of you on the ground, and Alec who's close enough, give me a dex save.
Is this the DC 37? Because I'd rather,
Yes.
I'd rather not try. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I'm going to fail, so...
Alright. This one, however, I'm going to leave the damage lie flat for what may come. Jade fails, which means he gets half damage anyway.
Do you want my Boon of Fate? You've got a chance of passing with that. I could also give you my woe to give you a D10 and a D6. Or...
Oh, and that hits Bellamy too, so I'll have to roll for her. She went down to ground level.
yeah. Or Flux could give you her Boon of Fate. I could give you...
Flux
Heal.
used her Boon of Fate to try and make him go down.
Alright.
Yeah, sure I did.
So maybe I should save a Boon of Fate for like his death saving throw for Flux. Maybe she has to make them.
Oh my god. For the record, the total damage brought Bellamy to 1. She didn't use her survival yet. My word.
Well, we'll leave it at I just take the half damage.
Okay.
So half C's for Jade, which is going to be halved again because the first hit is fire damage. So you take... I wish I could quarter the damage here. Halving that. 66 drops to 33, which drops to... Or wait, are you all immune?
He made
We're all
fire
immune to
damage
fire.
or immune?
Yeah, that's what it is. So you take half of the bludgeoning, which was 69 cut in half to 34. The other 2 of you take 69 points of damage. And I need to go ahead and return, which doesn't actually kill Flux. Wow. I must go ahead now and restore half C's to Bellamy on the 33 that I took away from her.
I'm resistant to bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, that means you get half C's back as well. Meteor Swarm as cast doesn't really do as good as one would hope. But that's it for his turn, as we focus over
So
next to Flux.
We do have Boon of Resilience, which says I'm resistant to bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, you gain back half
From
C's too.
non-magic, isn't it?
Yeah, but I thought, is it not the same thing that...
I get resistance to bludgeoning damage from my Star Druid form, and it
Gotcha.
doesn't. It's just bludgeoning flat. It doesn't specify magical or non-magical.
That being said, I didn't kill you.
I'm down
And-
to one.
And
thing
Boon of
there, right?
Resilience specifically calls out non-magical weapons.
Right. Yeah. No, that's fine. I'm not gonna die on the hill. I got confused about where people's resistances were coming from, and I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss any on my end. Right.
Completely
So
fair.
I'm not unconscious. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, you still have 9 health even with the hit.
Really?
According to the math, when I put it through the system, taking off the cuts for all the extras and the resistances, you've still got 9 health. Lux is still charging forward.
Okay. Well, I mean, as my bonus action, I'll recover 202.
Alright. 202, back to Flux. Shrugs off death. One of those, oh shit, that was close. No, okay. Meteor almost took you out, but the team tanked it.
Yeah, I'll just do what I do.
Alright.
Oh my
That one,
god.
unfortunately.
You know what? I've decided it's going to hit.
Alright, 1 hit.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll try precision strike again. This is
Hey, 2 hits.
Foundry has had enough of my bullshit.
Foundry's like, we removed your
Just 1 second.
advantage. You may not, but you're like, no, I'm gonna.
Let me just make sure I mark off my superiority die. Okay. So that was 2 to hit. Okay.
33's a hit.
Double digits. I'm happy. That's all I want. That's all I want. I don't need a crit. I just would like some fucking double digits. Okay,
24.
I'm gonna do another precision strike on 24.
Alright.
Please. Thank you.
4 hits.
Okay.
You defy the dice. Go ahead and roll up the damage as Flux brings her sword down. $31. 28. $34. And then 34 more points of damage.
I'll just do another, as Dean would say, cheeky little action search. Just before I die.
Go ahead and start chopping. $29 is a hit. 25.
Oh my god, do I use my last superiority die to roll for another precision?
I could give you a wheel if you want, a d6.
It's up to you. Are you okay with using that resource and your reaction?
I've got enough. I've only got absorb elements as my reaction, and it's not came up yet, so
Good old
Okay.
psychic
you can have
damage.
Okay, I'll
it if you
try.
want.
Well, before you do that, why don't I use my Boon of Fate? Because it can hit an attack roll, and it doesn't require a reaction.
Sure, if you want.
So a D10 then?
Yeah.
Okay, please, please don't let John down. I don't care if you let me down dice. Let John down. God fucking damn it.
That's a 27.
I'm sorry, John.
You can still have the wheel, or you can have my benefit.
No! Stop using all your shit on me!
Well, it's not like I can attack. What am I going to do? Tackle him?
I'll take your wheel. If that's alright.
Yeah, add a d6.
Thank you. Sorry. Oh, wait! Oh, Bellamy gave me Bardic Inspiration. That's what I'm
Oh.
gonna use.
Right.
You keep your
Okay.
wheel.
Alright.
What's her Bardic Inspiration again?
I think it's a d8 or d10.
Roll a d10 to save time.
D10?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah.
We can look it up. Okay.
At this point,
And
I burned
she's,
through 3 of your resources. I couldn't ask for much more.
Okay. All right. So that should hit. It was 27
3
plus
hits.
5. Okay. Fuck's sake. Okay. Let's try one more.
The whole team
See what
yelling from behind, plant your back foot! You're like, oh right, stud.
I'm really tired, you guys. Flux says with the exact same croaky voice as me.
Oh god.
Please, just one crit. Just one. Come on. Right. I don't know if a 29 hits.
29's a hit. 4 hits. Go ahead, roll up damage on those.
Oh, look at that. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's so many pop-up windows. Okay, so... Okay.
Would you like fries with your super overpowered attack?
Listen. I would like...
How about supersizing them? We also have a special where you
Like
can get an extra d6 damage for only $3.95.
I would like a stiff drink, is what I would like. It was 3 damage, right? One more?
Yep.
Okay. That's me spent.
And you continue to slice into him with everything you've got, leaving him severely injured, stumbling back but still holding his blades, eyes locked on you in a glare. And as Flux's turn comes to an end, Bellamy's turn is up next. She gonna move her sword, but it can't go that far.
I think maybe now's the time for Bellamy to do some mass healing.
Everyone's not near on the same level, so she's gonna draw.
Other than me.
She gets herself, Flux and Jade at least. I think they should be the main targets.
Let's cast that
And-
at 7th level.
Okay, and she'll do her. Did she take the feature that lets her do the max amount of healing last game?
I think she did.
Yes, she did. Yeah, she did.
Okay. So I know she was between that and like the arcane cleric one.
Oh my
No, she
god.
did. She did because I was impressed with her for being a real support.
She hacked the
After
game.
she's played a really not good cleric.
She's not even here and she hacked the game. I casted at that high of a level. Look at what I rolled.
Max.
Except 1.
Rolled max anyway.
1 off.
Well, her feature makes it max.
Yep. But I got all 4s and a 3, so I was 1 off from hitting it. So, there's some odds.
Yeah.
She gets extra hit points as well. She's like
Yeah,
her,
she would get
it was 8, so she would get she cast it at level 8, so it's 8 extra hit points. Is that what it is?
2 plus her cleric level, I think.
28
Right.
health, which I'm going to use
No,
a trick
it's
to
2
do.
plus the level of the spell.
Oh, 2 plus
Right.
level as well, right? So 10.
So 30 health to everyone. Let me go ahead. I can do that with a really quick click on this one. If it includes Flux. Come on now, don't be mean, computer.
I'm outside of the range.
Oh, you're
I'm
at the
still
60 foot?
feet out.
That sucks. Sorry, bud.
Whatever.
Though, hold on now. She can fly. She went 30 feet into the air here, then she'd still have 30 feet on everybody. So you still get it. I'm just going to put
Okay.
her in the middle on that. So let's give everybody 30 points of health. You get some health, and you get some health, and you get some health, and everybody gets health. Oops. Except Bellamy, who apparently got hurt by it. So let's give her a double up on that. So I'm going to move her, because that was 30 feet to get to 25 feet to get to there, 30 into the air.
We travel the journey of our lives. Take a night.
She'll have enough room to get to here. You might be wondering why, but I will remind you again this whole time in the background. Her magical spiritual guardians has been following her and still does when she moves to this new position. He'll have to roll a check on his turn. Nimbar's turn next.
One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye. We'll be back someday.
Or sorry, no. It was where Jade dropped right on top of it. So I can move the thing right on top of him. so I can get another attack with the Blade of Disasters.
Yep.
Not like it matters.
30's a hit, but a 24's a miss. You go ahead and roll damage on that hit. Or 21 points of force damage.
There's no way this dies. This works. But I'm going to use the boon of, what's it called? The boon of Spell Recall. You can cast any spell you know or have prepared without expending a spell slot. Once you do, you can't do it until I finish the long rest.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Power Word again.
No.
That's what I thought.
And even then, the creature has legendary resistances or actions. Power will kill.
Doesn't do anything. No, it doesn't.
I thought it affected it in the spell, or am I thinking of a different one off the top
Nope.
of my head?
You're thinking of like the Vorpal Blades and stuff.
Ah, that's the one. Yeah, Power will kill, let you hit it. So long as the spell's permitted to. So, you know. But,
Yep.
yeah, you can give it a shot.
Yeah, as long. Yeah, I was hoping you had less than 100 health left. He
However,
didn't.
upon mentioning that word, as we jump over to Straken's turn, first and foremost, he's going to have to make a save. But before then, because I'm going to be real cheap, at the end of Nimbar's turn, he's going to use that legendary move of his to teleport, so he doesn't even get his turn in there to begin with. 60 feet into the air as he's floating behind you. And you see those blades come up as he intends to cut you down. And you have an AC of 19?
Yep.
Alright, let me give some swings. First one's gonna be a hit. Second one's a hit. Third one's a hit. Fourth one's a hit. Fifth one's a hit. Surprise, no crits. So I'll go ahead and roll the damage on those first 5 swings as he starts to cut in with his mighty long sword, repeatedly slicing with incredible talent that comes from godly power and years of training. Which basically gives me time to roll these as I'm talking. The first one hits you for 52 points of damage, and I'll start popping these on your character. 36 for the second, 35 for the third, 42 for the fourth, and for the fifth, 37 points of damage. However, every time one of those sword strikes lands, he's able to freely move you 30 feet in any direction he chooses, and 30 feet down you go. Then he teleports, and 30 feet down you go until he brings you back to ground level, and continues to come down, holding your character on ground level with that damage. And at the end of their turn, they're going to teleport up into the air, leaving you at 0, though your character is still alive at this point. They themselves are now 200 feet in the air. And he says to you from above, did I mess up my range? I did. Never mind, he's still in close range on the ground. After he's cut your character down, he leans in and says you need not kill. The only thing you really need to do to really stop an enemy is to lock them down. And he reveals to you a word you've heard
Oh shit.
as he drops the
1
power
second.
word stun on your character.
1 second. Saving throw.
Oh, there's no savings throw for it. You were
No,
immediately stunned. And
that's
for your
good.
various damage
Saving throw.
rolls.
Yeah, that's what I'm checking.
Because the first one did 52 points of damage.
Which I saved.
Yep. Which is a
1,
26.
2, 3.
That's a pass.
So that's 3, 4.
35. And 37. Alright, so you pass and keep your concentration up. Though you are now stunned, thanks to the power of Power Word Stun. You must make a Constitution savings throw at the end of each of your turns, and if you are successful, the stunning effect will end. Because you know power word stun.
Very minor spoilers for Critical Role if anyone cares. Matt used this spell one of the latest episodes of Critical Role, and it was very upsetting in the context. It's like I fucking forgot about that spell.
I'm gonna put the stunned marker on top of Nimbar, since he may not have the monkish capacity to do it, but he does that, and he's going to take 2 steps to the side and bring a foot up onto the side as he looks towards Jade and brings out one hand with a come on sort of glance. You know. This guy's cocky, and he's strong. A bad mix.
Alright, I'll accept his challenge. I'll move up to him and attack.
Alright. Jade charges in. Brave and strong nonetheless. The two of them have one of those momentary parrying attacks as you're both on the edge of that fountain. Looks cool. And Moonlight Strikes 36 is a hit. You go ahead and roll damage on that one. For 30 points of radiant damage, which hits. He has no resistances that work anymore against this team. Attack number 2, however, balances the books, gives you a 1, and unfortunately that's a miss. Anything else for Jade's turn?
No.
Alright, Alex's turn is up next.
I was just having a quick look there, John, see if I could find a way to break the stun on you, but I don't think I can do it. I mean, there's an argument to be made for dispelling magic, but that brings up, is the magic keeping you stunned, or is it just hit you and you're stunned? So I'll probably
Power word stun does have a duration, so it can be dispelled.
Oh, really?
Yep. Power word kill can't be dispelled because, well, you're dead. But power word stun, as it is written, it can be dispelled.
Okay. Okay.
Intelligent enemies cast power word kill on this party. Smart enemies stun you instead. It's like, I should kill him, but he'll just be back on his feet next turn.
Trying to remember my spell lists. I remember I made a Dovahkiin once, so I was using the power word spells. What was it? Okay, okay, I'm gonna cast the spell magic. I think it's 8th. I think it's an 8th level spell. I'm going to say I cast it at 8th level.
Alright. Casting it at 8th level for your action.
Yep.
You have removed the effect off Nimbar. Admittedly, Nimbar has an incredible con save, but may not have gone too well if things went too far south on him. But that ends the effect immediately.
Alright. Okay. Cool.
Wait, what did you use?
The spell magic.
Okay, nice.
Then I'll use my bonus action. My pew pew.
Pew pew fires.
Yep.
32 is a hit. You go ahead and roll damage on that one.
24.
24 points of radiant damage.
I'll stay where I am. I'll end my turn there.
Alright, as your turn comes to an end, it's a Dusty's turn. He's going to look sideways towards Jade and then look front on toward Alec. He's then going to take a 5-foot step forward as he does. And as he does, he reaches out with an incredible long glance. One leg lifting in behind as he stabs far, able to get a reach of 10 feet, it would seem, with that longsword of his. Making a swing directly at Alec, which looks like it's going to be a critical.
I can't be correct.
Oh, right. Perfect. So it's a hit anyway.
Yep.
As is the second, third, which would have been another crit, fourth, and fifth. 5 straight hits against you from that mighty longsword. And I'm just rolling up the damage because that's a lot of clicks. From the first hit, you're taking 50 points of damage. 40 from the second, 38 from the third, 46 from the fourth, and 36 from the fifth. Leaving you decimated as far as health is considered as we roll over to Flux's turn.
Okay. Go here.
Getting into range, you bring Noxus Vengeance to bear
Oh
against Gaylord.
my fucking! If I don't stop rolling threes, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind.
31's a hit. There's a 13. Your dice fell threatened. That's a hit. 30's also a hit. You go ahead and lay in the last shot. 35. So that's 3 hits. Go ahead and roll up your damage.
Yeah, I'm thinking I do have one more. The parity die.
I don't know if you use it yet. There's also the boon of luck where you get to add a d10 to the attack roll.
I think. I used the boon of fate, not the boon of luck. Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright,
See if it'll roll. It was 21. Ooh, I have to roll really high. You know what? No, I'm not gonna waste it. I'm gonna wait.
Alright, so you roll your 3 damage rolls.
What I have a better chance. I don't trust any of my dice.
As you start swinging that blade hard and fast against this target, for 36 points, 33 points, and another 33, he looks critically injured as he stumbles back, hand coming up to grip at his chest, light radiating out from behind it for a brief moment, as he even collapses down to one knee.
I will use second wind.
Give yourself back
Bonus action.
some health. As your turn comes to an end, however, and Dusty lies down on one knee, and you can see power and energy emanating out from before him, as cracks seem to be forming through him as well, as it looks as though the power of creation may have faltered enough and has been beaten away. As he looks on, you can see a glimpse of the past once again coming through. His concentration and memory breaking and fading, it would seem. Those final moments when this great city was falling. You might remember a long time ago when you climbed up through an ice hole maze and found a certain elven body at a certain fountain. His hands even seem to twitch as they reach out for a brief moment, as if still holding her in his arms. As you can hear her voice whispering on the winds, begging him to save them all. But only for a brief moment, before his hand clumps up and clutches his chest once more, and a bright red flash resonates through the area as the cracks burn an incredible crimson. As Kavor activates his godly awakening. His body turning to dust and twisting in the wind, before settling along with the rest of the dust, recollecting, reforging itself into the form of a great and mighty and powerful dragon. As he tears through the air and through the sky and through the land like some serpentine monster, before wrapping around the very castle he once defended, as Sardior himself stands before you. Beautiful of all of those scales of beautiful ruby from head to tail, as fire burns in its mouth of a void style. And it appears this battle isn't quite over yet. So let's go ahead then. As combat continues, next up would be Bellamy's turn.
I don't want to be petty, but would I have gotten an attack of opportunity?
Nah, he turned to dust and disappeared. Separate form at this point.
That's fair. I just thought I'd ask.
That being said, we've got a new form, and it is 20 after 2. I've got a couple things I need to do today. Are we able to stop at this point?
Well, it's up to the team if we want to take a pause here. You're at the very tail end of the whole fight, and I imagine with your damage outputs, it probably won't take long to get through it and see the full end. But it's up to everyone if you want to spend the time, or we catch this next week.
Well,
I have no idea what his health pool is like, and it can take us a while to get through a large health pool, right?
it says he's got 600. Alan shared it.
Did he?
Yep.
Yeah, Godly Awakening. If he would be reduced to 0 hit points, his current hit points instead reset to 600.
Oh, how much extra time do you have, John? Like,
Yeah, because it depends on you, John, because if you can't stay, then we may as well just wait, because there's no point finishing it.
Yep.
2 players down, but if you,
I
like,
can
no
probably-
pressure. Like, genuinely no pressure, if you'd rather wait for next week.
Yeah, I think I'd rather wait for next week because, like, it just happens. Like, actually, no, might as well push through. At least till 3.
All right.
okay, as long
And then
as you're
we'll go
sure.
from there. Yeah.
So we'll give it another 40 minutes to see if you can make it through on this one. But Bellamy's gonna be up first as she's standing in front of this mighty beast. She's pretty much going to go peep and teleport herself. She's gonna
Well,
bolt out. We're gonna.
does it not roll a save first because of her spirit guardians?
It doesn't have a turn yet. That was Courtney's turn.
Right, it's the start of his turn.
Yep. But she's backing
Gotcha.
away, and the dragon does not take an attack of
That's fair.
opportunity. Which means first up, John, it's you.
Oh, could she wait? She not just heal Alec? Alex pretty low.
She could use some healing if y'all want to drop that quickly. I was just being a little lazy with her character's turn.
I mean, I think she
Yeah,
should, or Nimbar,
yeah.
or both. Like,
Yeah, I
some
think
healing.
she has mass cure wounds, which we would all be in range of.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Maybe we'll put her here, and then she should be able to get everybody.
Alright.
Yeah, so
Mass cure wounds for another 30 points for everybody. Feel free to apply it to your characters.
Nice. Okay. So what features that was as a bonus action? All right. Well, it's been a long rest since I've last used it, so we'll use the boon of recovery.
Get back half your health.
Yes.
I hope you all like my little Sardior token.
322.
I even have his claws look like they're trying to come out of the circle.
that's pretty cool.
Honestly, looks like the circle is his weapon. He's gonna swing that ring at you.
Oh god, full chakram on that one.
Soul Calibur style.
Let me just. Sorry, I'm just double checking something. Okay, no, apparently it didn't meant to, but alright, that's fine. So I didn't do that, so still have one. So we're going to do a level 8 fireball doing psychic
Alright,
to hit him.
dex save time. As you strike the mighty dragon, 40 points of damage.
And then we're going to do a little flap away.
Alright.
And that'll be my turn.
As we roll around to the mighty Sardior, they look towards the party as you sense a mighty breathe weapon charging in this beast. Though its mouth opens and then slams shut immediately as a light twinkle appears in its eye. It appears to be doing something over its two turns. And you have the idea that it's probably not good as a glow within its mouth glows ever so bright. Glancing, you can tell it's building up some incredibly strong breathe weapon, but with the strength of this monstrosity, with the power of creation, there's one thing you can tell. If you don't break their concentration on this attack, there's not going to be a world left underneath your feet once this thing hits. Jade's turn.
And Abracadabra time.
Alright, you go ahead and let it fly.
You still have that thing to prevent advantage attacks?
Yep, still same godly power. .38 is a hit as you cut through those ruby red scales. For 32 points of radiant damage as you strike hard. But thankfully they got legendary resistances on top of your sneak attack damage. Though that's gonna cost them one of the uses, as you cut hard with that attack. Everything's slowing down for a moment here. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
Forge getting mad. You know what? I'm going to turn off some of these extra particle effects. But they do hit hard, and he has to use a legendary resistance to hold.
And then I'll bonus action attack again.
Alright. Attack number 2. $24 on the attack roll. I'm letting that hover just in case you wanted to add on anything.
No, I'll just let it say that.
How far away from you from me? Oh, you're out of range.
That one is a miss as we roll over to Alex's turn. I'm assuming that's it for Jade.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry.
Alec is up next.
Okay. Gotta break concentration, you say. Gonna fly diagonally up, like that was hidden behind the like 60 here. Oh, that's just the ruler. God's sake, Dean. Come on. Well, no, the thing's covering it. Okay, fly up, diagonal up here. So I guess that puts me at 90.
Sorry to interrupt, but that was my mistake. I didn't get sneak attack on that, so you can remove that. There's no ally within 5 feet, and I didn't have advantage. That was my mistake. I'm sorry.
I give him back the life.
Gonna use one of my 9th levels. We've got 2 from the boon
Yep.
to do a guiding bolt. So 37 to hit for 44 damage.
37 is a hit. And at that 44, I have to take off another legendary resistance.
And then my bonus action, the archer roll, advantage for the
30.
guiding bolt for.
Well, that's a hit
Yeah.
too. Another 21 points. Though, that one he manages to pass. Any other things for Dean's turn, or for Alex's turn?
No,
Alright. Up next,
Cedric.
Sardior's turn as that flame glows ever so bright and the entirety of the castle itself rumbles beneath the bulk of this dragon. Whatever he's got planned, it's gonna hit. Unless you can break his concentration. Jillian fluxes up.
Sorry, I was on mute.
No worries.
I can't see the number. Is that? I assume that's within my moving range, right?
Oh,
Because it's not
yeah.
red.
It's not even 60 feet from where you are, I don't believe.
I had to zoom way
Yeah.
out to see the map. So,
You can charge in nice and close.
yep. Okay, now that I'm close, I'm gonna zoom.
Yeah, you go ahead and start chopping.
I'll move back a little bit further just to. Oh wait, do I have that? No, I don't want to use a bonus action to dash. Okay. Yep, I'm just gonna do what I do.
I was just writing in my notes that he's charging like a mega breath weapon, but I instinctively wrote mega flare. Seems appropriate.
Giga Flare.
Come on, come on,
W Flare.
come on. Okay, well that's a hit at least.
One hit. 2 hits.
Okay.
3 hits.
25 hits.
Oh, sorry, nope. 25 is a miss. I thought it was a 17 on the die. I was looking on the screen. I was doing old school math.
Is it all right if I use a precision?
Yep.
I do have one more, so.
Let it fly. See if you can make that a hit.
Okay. It's a D12.
That is now a
Okay,
hit.
30.
And attack number 4.
Please, just one crit. That's all I want. Just one. Oh, not even a hit.
So you roll your 3 damages and let's see where we're sitting.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna use my boon of luck because
Ooh.
we're in a final thing. So I think I have to roll a 10, but I'm gonna try anyway. Yeah, no, I don't think 23 is gonna hit.
All right, well, let it fly with Flux. 3 swings.
3.
34 points of damage. 40 points of damage,
I
and that's
needed
enough
that.
to knock out the 3rd legendary resistance. What are you getting for the last run of dice?
Oh no, 37. That's all I got.
Well, as you start laying in with your attacks, the 3 hits that you get, I'll go ahead and apply those damages on, but most importantly is that last shot. As that dragon's mouth begins to open so wide, readying to fire off something of incredibly damaging power, you manage to catch it and break their concentration as the mighty Sardior's head begins to lean backwards, and the breathed weapon releases in a brilliant line of undeniable strength and power, cutting through the night sky, through the clouds, deep, deep out into the recesses of darkness, where it cuts the very moon clear in half. This is followed shortly by a loud crashing sound as the great ruby dragon falls, his body crumbling away to dust, along with everything else. This entire area, all things within it, begin to slowly fade away until there's nothing left but dark storms on the horizon and jet black darkness beneath your feet. Ruins of the castle, the only thing left remaining, as you can feel the very last vestiges of the power of creation leaving Sardior and binding with the players. As your final super epic boon, you can now choose to roll 20 whenever you would roll a dice.
Now we know it's the last boss.
You
Yeah,
have
now we know we're done.
The credits are going to roll.
Well, you've fully obtained the power of creation. As you stare around in the darkness of this world, in its destruction, as the skies goes dark and the stars disappear over your head and the ground crumbling beneath your feet, you find yourselves standing in what is soon to be the void.
Using the new power we just gained, is there a way we can recreate all of reality?
Maybe. You might be a thing. All of you combined your powers and take centuries to figure out how it works. But you'd be creating a pocket inside of a pocket. You sit outside of creation at this point in time. With the original One World destroyed, you'd need to return back to where Mistra is in order to reforge and rebuild the world.
She was watching and waiting for us, right?
Yep.
Would a plane shift take us back?
Well, you have that ability as a freebie because, you know, you've got it as your epic boon, but I'm sure Bellamy's walking forward saying, I already tried, didn't work, still stuck here.
I I don't know what to do. Is there any direction for us to go, or is it just
The very world
black?
crumbling around you. What's left of this castle falling apart. And as you're all standing
Well, I
around
guess-
wondering what the hell. Because, probably to the surprise of no one, the gods aren't coming. Mistra is not extending a hand out to bring you home.
Just like, but there's no other way to travel, like besides just moving.
Indeed,
Just isn't. There's plane ship, but you said it didn't work.
she has left you stranded in the void. The door's closed behind you, and no way out. And that, in fact, is exactly what your characters would hear, as you'd feel the rubble grinding, twisting, and turning beneath your feet. A wall falling down, and of course, from behind it, stepping out, the severely injured, very badly damaged, limping Straken. And he's going to take a moment to look towards the team as he basically flops down onto the step. Too badly injured to fight by any means, and after all, you've all already proven who's stronger. As he'll give a light chuckle and say, you know, I don't want to say I told you so, but now that I can see clearly once again, oh, I really hate being right all the time.
Maybe the gods aren't coming for us because you fucking killed them all.
And he gives a light laugh at that and shakes his head. Says I was out of options. I had nothing left I could do. They rounded my
I don't
people
really-
up and wiped them out. But that's beside the point. You've won. You've proved, I suppose in the end, that I was wrong.
Alec will fly down and sit on the steps and pull out a bottle of whiskey.
Well,
Well, you're the big dragon with the big brains. You're right. They've left us and abandoned us all. Any suggestions?
and before I
Pour
have
some drinks.
Sardior make his comment, anyone else have anything they'd like to say that their character might add in at this point?
No, Nimbar would be like searching for a solution with everything he knows.
I think all Flux would really say is like, you know, the old adage, an eye for an eye and the whole world's blind. Well, civilization for civilization, and now there's nobody fucking left, so guess I hope you're happy. She'll eat some pizza. This time she's not gonna offer Straken any.
No pizza for you. It's like, Well. Ooh, my kiddo is not happy. Well. As you all are sitting around and he gives a nod and he says, oh no. Like I said, to the victors go the spoils. There's an easy way out of this. This isn't done yet. Let's not be so hasty or so silly. He's going to slowly stand up and smile towards the group of you. Gets that old warm look in his eyes, but it's probably too long gone as he adds in, there's probably not much left in this world that'll be able to take the lot of you out. With that power that's decided to be entirely yours, why don't you go ahead and put it to good use, hey? He's gonna bring his hands up and put them on his doors, the ones that would lead into his mighty castle. The old city of Blackrock wiped out by the gods and the angels, and the rage of so many millions of lives relived. As he's looked back and says, get in line now. Won't be able to hold these open very long.
I don't want to go with him. I don't want to give him anything.
And he'd give a chuckle to that when he says, don't be silly. You're not going anywhere with me. I'm sending you home. I'm gonna send you so you can finish this fight and show those gods what's for. And he's gonna pull back on both the doors as you see a brilliant light coming from them. And by sheer force of will, it would seem, Sardior tears them open. And behind them, a brilliant portal, shining and shimmering, beyond which the realm of the gods awaits.
Well,
He wants us to go to the god of the realms and kill all of them? Is that...
Well, the only one left
am I
is Mistra.
following correctly?
She was supposed to open the door for you, but it looks like Sardior can do it himself. He's opened a path for all of you to go home.
It's not like there's any choice. At least if we're going to be in the void here, we're gods. We go to the gods, the realm of the gods. Might be able to do more.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I just don't... I'm just confused. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the next step is, so I'm scared to take it, I guess. If that makes any sense.
Nimbar will step through it first then. Just not saying anything, but patting Striken on the arm as he goes by.
Nimbar makes it through. Everybody else heading their way through.
Jade will go.
Yep. Alec's gonna stay and encourage Flux to go through.
Yeah, Flux will go. She's just not... She's not gonna give Striken anything besides a glare. Go
Unless
through.
Bellamy goes through.
And that'd be the rest of the group gone through, leaving just Alec behind. Straken's gonna look back and say, you better hurry. I can't hold these doors forever. And you can see his arms straining, though his voice remaining calm as always. Buckling at the elbows and the shoulders and the back. It's taking a lot more than just sheer force to hold this one open.
I just give him a look over and step through.
And as you all step through, any of you who might look back in those last instances before these doors close would be
Let the record be known that Flux does not.
I didn't figure Flux work. But for anyone looking back, you'd see those doors held open with the hands of hundreds, thousands of people as they all fade down and away until only Straken's remain. One of his arms literally turns to dust, the other crackling away as he falls to his knees. It took what was left of his being, as he probably could have faded away once more to the void, tried to come back again and again, tried to save as he's done in the past, but it seems this time, as you see the spirit of some lady wrapping her arms around him from behind, as both of them and the door to their realm turns to dust and disappears upon the wind. With that, though, you'd all have made it through safely, back to the realm of the gods. back to that beautiful area where Mistress stands, looking shocked and surprised that the team has come back despite her machinations.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mistra. I had trouble getting back.
As she acknowledges, indeed, I had no idea.
Hey, what's going on here? Just level with us. I've had enough of this. It's been a long day. What's up, Mistra? What's going on?
Mistra has her teeth clenched as she shoots a glare and says, simple, some mortals have stepped forward and have gone ahead and stole the power of creation for themselves, and she brings up a hand and goes to crack a knuckle as she says, and now I'm going to have to teach you what's for. Because the gods have never really had anyone's side, it would seem. But she would also admit, though I'm even not 100% certain what's supposed to happen anymore, I only imagine, because I've only been following the rules I was given. You'd hear a deep, soft laugh off to the side. As you stand in the realm of creation once more, you'd hear a clapping, as death would be walking towards the team now. Hands lifting up to throw the cloak on their face back. And nothing too special to be found, just an average-looking guy, somewhere in his mid-30s, brown hair, pale complexion, gives a bit of a smile as he looks at them and says, all right. Well, officially, I think you've all done it, haven't you?
It sounds like we've done something. Is this all your game?
Mine? No. Well, yes, but no. No, I play all games. Any game that has an ending. Anything that finds a finish line, someone has to be there to do it. That's been my job. I'm here to take everyone, eventually. But what we have here is a rare situation, where a group of mortals have managed to overtake everything. I suppose you all deserve a more specific explanation of what might have just happened. What's gone down here? As he gives a wave of a hand towards Mistra, who seems to relax a bit and step back, admitting that Mistra, she was always on my side, of course. She had her mission, she knew what she was supposed to do, and she's followed it to the letter, but she's never known why. Because you see, these gods of this world, they follow some very powerful being called Ayo. But they very rarely show up, and I'm not about to ask them to because, well, frankly, you're all a lot stronger than they are. Much, much stronger than they are. You've managed to conquer and take the power of creation. Though all of this originally started a very long time ago, you might have remembered reading in those books. It was the power of Tiamat and the power of Bahamut together with my own that allowed their creation, Sardior, to exist. And when the gods originally cut him down while I was ferrying him away, he said to me, "Isn't this unfair?" And I foolishly said, yeah, it is, but that's life. Turns out that's all it took for that little rapscallion to latch on to what power he needed, abusing the strength of death to come back time and time again as he waged war, hell-bent on slaying the gods and reviving the world that he once knew. And I'm pretty sure he would have had it too if it wasn't for the group of you. I suppose in a sense you've set things right and you've twisted this world around your fingers in such a way that now you are the ones in charge. Without a world without gods and just yourselves. But that doesn't mean it's an end. You've won. You have all the power of creation. You can feel it, can't you? With a thought you could make worlds and with a word destroy them. But that doesn't have to be your legacy, he'd add in, as he extends out a hand. We've come this far, after all. So you all need to decide what you want to do with it now. All of creation hangs in the balance. Do you want to make your own? Or you could willingly give that power back to the gods and to the creations of this world. Restore them to the power they knew. They could certainly make everything as it once was. Death confirms. But let me be more direct in what I should offer you all as a reward, as you all must now decide what you're going to do. Should we make a new world? Restore the world? Whatever you may have. These decisions means we will need gods in these worlds. We will need those to stand up for the mighty. But I do not force any of you to overtake such a thing. No, no, no. If you want to become gods, you more than certainly have earned it. But if you want to go back and relive and finish those lives on Earth that you started, I will grant you peace and retirement. Or if you really want, you can start over, reincarnate yourself, and do it once more. But regardless, you've brought this power home and it finally stopped. And as he holds out a hand, you see in it a crystal sphere with red smoke. The Wrath of Sardior. It's just your decision now what happens to the world. You've done the impossible.
Alec will look around at the party and then I don't know about you guys, I just want to go home.
Will it just restart again? Is all this just gonna
No,
happen again?
no. Not at all. But a good question, no. I would say, ultimately, in the end, in his war and his craze and machinations, I'd give the win to Sardior over the gods on this one. Mr. goes to say something, but he holds up a hand. Says, no. So I will grant them the absolute greatest thing I possibly could, and that is their existence. Whatever world you decide to go, however you decide to run it, I tell you what, remake the world as it was and I'll put you at the moment of your single greatest victory, when Avernus once more sat on the plane of the world. We'll set it there. That's a good place. And you can go back and enjoy your victory as the heroes you truly are. Or we can start something fresh. Regardless, the decision is yours as to what you want to do. It's your world now. And those gem dragons, well, the gods won't be able to keep them out anymore. They will live just as you and I and everyone else that walks. So we will no longer have to worry for the Wrath of Sardior. Now, the Dungeon Master is going to lean in and make a note. If you so decide to go the create your own path, this is basically implying that the player behind the character wants to become a dungeon master and decides to make a world, and their player is used as an NPC in that world, like some major one if you want or something like that. Yours to do with as you will, my way of passing the torch. If you decide your character is a god, where very few players ever reach this point in a campaign, I will add your character to the pantheon of gods under the alignment of your choice, to be used as an option for future characters in all of my games. And if you choose that your character finishes their life, relaxes, sleeps it off, and enjoys this life and starts over, the next campaign you give, I will give you a small boost as your character reincarnates, essentially, in a sense. Wouldn't be the same character, but the spirit of the power. My way of saying thank you for playing this far into the game.
I always saw Alec as use like giving up or spending his godhood to like bring his world back.
Well,
however that looks like.
Alex votes to restore the world then. Who else is on board with restoring a better world?
Yeah, I'll restore it.
Alright.
Flux is tired. She just wants to be done.
Restore and retire. You can still restore the world and be gods. Don't get me wrong, but two of you have decided against and have decided to live on. Dan, what about Jade?
We'll restore the world.
Is he becoming a god, or you just want to retire?
I don't know.
I'm gonna leave that float then. You let me know. Same for Courtney. We'll have her to tell me what her decision is. But John, Nimbar remains. Do you join up those godly ones, or do you go back and finish your character's life?
Nimbar's greatest thing has been to care for all his children, all his life. Even like when he was old man, he still ventured to care for his kids. So what more care can he give than if he's a god? So he's going to restore the world as it was, but remain as a god to help shepherd the lost souls.
All right. So we have one divine being among the team. Well, one thing I will add, though, is, as Death says as he holds his hand out, there's one last thing you might recall. All the times I asked you if you would be the ones to do this, if you wanted to, as your characters have flashbacks to all those moments, you might recall over the years where I said during a campaign, hey, do you guys want to take this to 20? Are you sure you want to take it to 20? Do we want to do an epic at 20? Death sat beside your characters and asked them that himself. They all agreed that they'd fight. Because of what he said was on the line, you may be fighting against a monster that wants to destroy everything, but save all of it, and you'll save him too. You may not be deserving of it depending on how you look at it, but by saving the gem dragons, you've also spared Sardior's wrath, forever returning. It allows him to retire. So, Dan, any decision for yourself, or are you still thinking it over?
Honestly, with Jade, he's still below the age of 20. I think he would go for the godhood just for the simple fact that it allows him to travel everywhere, searching for all the treasure that he wants. So I think he would go for the godhood just for the ability to travel all he wants.
Two divine beings of incredible power. One in question, and two deciding to return to their mortal lives to finish them out. Well, this is your opportunity to say goodbye to each other before I give you the campaign's final cutscene. But before I do, Death is going to hold his hand out one more time as he says, however, your souls, who you are, that power that makes you so unique, I could still make use of it because there is a world, he says, that could still use your help. One the gods are no longer permitted to enter, one where you can bring back hope. As he holds his hand and a world appears with a moon split in half orbiting it. Beyond all these decisions, will you five help save this world? As for that, however, I'm gonna leave that decision hover because that, my friends, is my hint for the campaign setting for the next adventure.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Alec will help. The way I saw it was always in my head was if Alec's a druid and has like the power of creation, he would just kind of try and spread that out into the multiverse, like seed, like give it up to like just like kickstart the multiverse again, so he can like give up being a god and go back to his life, and like that kind of way he gives it up and helps. He's done with all this business.
Again, Nimbar's going to look out for the lost children. Now that he views himself as a god,
Well, before I give
all
you
of Creed.
the quick and final cutscenes, oh, my kiddo's getting mad, one sec. Before I give you the quick and final cutscene of the game, feel free to have any last comments between your characters as you all go your separate ways, more or less.
Nimbar will kind of look at everyone, and be like, "This is it, isn't it?" each going our own ways?
I think so. I made a promise to someone to go back. I don't intend to break it.
Just know I'll always be looking out for you as much as I can. Which I don't know what that means anymore.
Thanks.
Nimbar kind of looks around as he says it.
Flux will just kind of give Nimbar a big hug.
Nimbar
And-
will return the hug fiercely.
Yeah. And just say, I think, I feel like I'll see you again. And she'll put her hand on, like, Jade's shoulder and Alec's shoulder. Give Jade a squeeze. And let go and be like, I genuinely very happy for you. I hope you go and live your most chaotic life. Only hurt people who are assholes. And Bellamy, I'll give like a little fist bump, whatever her decision's gonna be, and just kind of grab onto Alec's hand and be like, "Yeah, I'm ready to go home."
It's been quite the journey.
Hmm.
Couldn't imagine finer people.
It's been a trip.
Just promise me that you guys will be better at your job than the last lot of gods.
We'll do our best.
Just speak to your shadow. I'll always be there.
Speaking of, why don't you give me the disc and I'll return it to milk crates for you.
Yes. Whatever it takes.
The sacrifices he made for you, least I can do for you.
Yeah. I don't know if celestial angels can have holidays, but maybe you can have one.
Well, as you pass over the book, for your friend, which also means the dog's gonna go home too, because you know, happy endings all around. There's only so much that can be done as you all wield the power of literal gods. However, I will say, one small surprise for Jade is you're gonna feel an arm wrap around your character's shoulder. Death's hand's already spinning through the air as you hear a familiar voice. I knew you'd be able to do it. Look at you all doing so well. As the leader of the Nine Hells himself stands beside you, Asmodeus, or Asmodeus, depending on how you choose to pronounce it, and he'll never say. But not just him. The remaining gods, all of them walking out, walking forward, laughing, talking, as they are recreated by Death himself with the power that you've all given over. The last vestiges that you see of this divine realm as your characters move on, as you're given peace, as it were, are the gods themselves smiling at you, surprised you could find such a road to travel. And your friends waving on goodbye, as some of you stay behind and some of you move forward.
Could I just say one more thing as Alec?
Oh yeah.
He looks over all the gods and says, "Don't do it again, because I will do it again. Okay?"
Cause
Flux just like glares at them in solidarity, like with Alec, in solidarity with Alec, and be like, "Yeah, me too."
I point, I see you sort of thing as well.
Yeah. Like point to my eyes, and then point to their eyes, and then point to my eyes again, then their eyes, then Flux's eyes. My eyes. One last act of pettiness.
Which has most of them laughing and most of them getting a kick out of it, as they no longer have a war to worry about with Sardior appeased and with the gem dragons allowed to exist in their world. It may not have been the way they wanted it, but it's the way it's gonna go forward as peace finds the world. And, without further ado, I'll kick in your last cutscene and let the party know what they see now. Because as you see a bright light filling your character's visions, Oh yeah, Dan throws up the perfect meme. It's not too long before those of you who return would see the light beginning to cascade away, and in front of you, an incredibly busy town. Though, mostly because the people are rushing, running, cheering, crying onward in happiness for the party and for all of you standing there still. Well, for at this point the 2 or possibly 3, because they didn't really tell us how that one goes, but as you make your way back, you notice and recognize the area that you're in, and you hear a voice coming out. The people of this city are slowly making their way from their hiding places to stand in the light of the mortal world once more, as you might get some deja vu, as you see Zariel standing before you all in this town, along with Lulu, who gestures towards the group with her trunk with a broad smile as Zariel strides towards you and bows down and says this dark chapter has at last finally come to an end, and it is brighter than any of us could have ever dare hoped. You also see at that moment 2 other familiar faces and a voice you haven't heard in a while.
My word, I'm happy we put our trust in the group of you. Look how far you've come.
As Rhea, with Straken standing beside her, are both there as well, as you've been given back to that exact moment when you found yourselves in El Terrell after saving the city originally. As Zariel adds, "Thank you. Your selflessness will live on in my memory forever." "Oh, and in mine," Lulu says, beaming from ear to ear, before her wings spread wide, and she gives a smile and flies off to the sky.
Before she leaves, I give her a big hug and a kiss.
She
On
she
top
get the
of
big
head.
one. She gives the big one back. Big firm hug from the angel, who finally breaks her normal stoic design for the congratulations. But that's it. With that, some of you became gods. Some of you decided to relive your mortal lives. But that marks the end.
Now, does Alec and Flux remember everything
Everything.
that's happened? Okay.
Every single last piece they would remember. Of course.
That ties in perfectly with how Alex, an NPC in a campaign I'm playing just now, and that that tracks.
I have one other question.
All right.
Is our barbarian friend that's been missing this entire time there too?
Yeah, it'd be. Oh, yeah, they are. Alera is there, standing proud with a smile on their face. The one that I eliminated by warping time and doing a very long con on that. That was a fun one.
We remember her now?
Yep. I did lean towards them being female. I wanted to just be a barbarian female with maxed out strength. The antithesis to how the combat works for Flux. Flux being so very pointed and configured and designed and controlled. And a barbarian just going across the battlefield, right? That was the thing. I like the sides of the fight. But that's it. That's the story. I want to thank you all very, very much for playing along. It's been a wonderful time over the last few years. And I hope my plots weren't too convoluted. But I'm going to go here and I'll cut the recording at this point to make it official.